I'll try to pay attention to the YouTube chat. I did miss, I think it was Mo talking in the YouTube chat. Hi there, YouTube. Today I'm going to be playing some Civ 7 for YouTube and Twitch. Civ 7 is the latest in the Civilization franchise, of course, and it just came out today. I didn't get the early release version because I was sort of iffy on whether or not I wanted to play it, because strategy games take a long time, and these days I don't have a lot of time to play. But my very first strategy game, and one of the very first games I ever played by myself, that was my own game, and I was on mooching off my mother's phone playing some tower defense game from 2003, was Civ Revolution on DS. And I played it with Saber, who's actually in the YouTube chat. Hi, Saber. I hope you're doing well at work. This stream will be up and available if you want to watch it later, because I know Saber, he picked it up on the PS5. They did end crossplay. I got the patch notes, but they're empty. But I believe this patch took away crossplay for a little bit. They did say they're going to have crossplay on launch, and I'm really disappointed they aren't. I really wanted to be able to play this with Saber and some other people who are playing on console or other versions of the game. But hopefully it will return, and we'll be able to do that. So right now I'm just going to play by myself and get a feel for the game. Like I said, I started in Civ Revolution, and then when I got my very first computer, one of those big, heavy computers with a really big monitor that weighs like 30 pounds, and you dropped it, it'd probably kill you, you know? Those TVs that people used to say give you cancer because they literally shoot a laser at the screen if you got too close. Hi, Eugene. I got Civ 2. That's the very first computer game I ever played, was Civ 2. And then I played a Civ 4. I got that Civ 2 from my uncle because he had like a free copy, quote-unquote free copy. And I got the computer for him too, so it came preloaded with the game. Played a bunch of that game. Then I went into Civ 4. I played that a little bit. I played a little bit of Civ 5. Played a lot of Civ 6. And now, the triumphant return of Civ 7. I've been waiting for a new Civ game for so long, and I'm very happy it's here. And this Civ game, like all Civ games, changes the formula for how the game is played. I've watched some people play it online, but I've not played it myself. I don't know all the leaders. I don't know all the civilizations. I really don't know too much about the game, and I sort of did that on purpose. I want to get a fresh perspective on a game like this, right? Since these kind of games are close to my heart, I want to see for myself if the hype is real, if this kind of game can live up to its legacy of all its predecessors. Civ is one of those monumental story games, and Civilization has held the title of probably one of the most popular strategy games of all time for a long time. So I'm sort of hoping that it impresses, right? Maybe I don't want to keep my hopes too high, because if it disappoints me, I might be really disappointed, but we'll see where we can go. I did add both of those alerts to my blurps to my Twitch stuff, so I did take your advice, Heidi. Okay, what other messages did I miss? Did you get the app suggested for when you stream on multi-platforms? I did not yet. No. I currently have 2 browser windows for YouTube and Twitch, so I can read the chat from both. But anyway, I want to play some. I'm not sure who we're going to play as. Oops. Right mouse click takes you out of that menu, apparently. I want to play, I think, as someone like Augustus. I'm familiar with Roman history. He's kind of cool. I like his stick, you know? Walk softly, carry a big stick. Someone like Benjamin, though, he's got a stick, too. I mean, look at his. He's got gold on the top of his. Do they all have a stick of some kind? Wait, no, he doesn't. Confucius does not. No weapon. I guess that makes sense. So the big change with this game is some of these leaders are not leaders in the traditional sense. They didn't lead their country in any capacity. They might be cultural leaders or significant people. Like Confucius, he never commanded armies or controlled China or anything like that. He was a significant figure in history, even to this day. So they decided to add him as one of the leaders. Same thing with, I think, Harriet Tubman, right? Right? She was never a leader in the same kind of capacity of previous civs, but an important character, an important person in history nonetheless. Compared to someone like Napoleon, who was definitely a leader. He was Emperor Napoleon. Or Frederick the Great, which is this guy here. Frederick the Great was the leader of Prussia. And some of these leaders I don't know from history. You know, I consider myself at least a minor history buff, but some of these characters I don't recognize, like this fella here, Ibn. I'm kind of scared to say his name wrong, but he's from the Abbasid dynasty, which means he's from the Middle East. This person here is from the Mahabharata, right? I don't even know if I'm saying that right. This is Xerxes. I know who that is. King of Kings. He's the king of Persia. Before there was like a word for emperor, right? Before the Roman Empire, King of Kings was like the big boy title. So Xerxes was the king of kings. Just to put it in perspective, how long ago this guy existed. Tukamesh. I know him. What else we have? Ooh, I don't know how to say that one. Jose. From Hawaii. Ooh, there's a Hawaii civ? That's pretty cool. So the other thing about this game is they separated civs and leaders. That's why you can select these leaders independently of your civilization. So, yeah, we'll get into it playing it. But let's pick someone basic. Augustus is pretty basic, you know. I've played him in previous civ games, right? I'm thinking Augustus or Benjamin. I don't know. Let's go Augustus. The next big thing is that there are different ages in the game with different civilizations, and the game sort of gets bigger every civ, every age, I think. So, with Augustus here, I could pick his civ. It says Egypt is his historic choice, which is interesting. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so Augustus was the first Roman emperor, and Augustus took power after Cleopatra died. He became like officially or semi-officially the emperor. It's complicated. Roman history is complicated, right? Like the emperor wasn't a title so much as was him taking total control of the Roman state. And he did that by killing off rivals. One of them was Cleopatra. Cleopatra died in order for this guy to get powerful. So I guess it makes sense that he would lead Egypt. But I'm thinking Rome, you know? Rome can be fun. Yeah, I think Egypt would be historical for him. What else do we have, though? Some... Greece. The Han Dynasty, which is probably Chinese, right? Chukonu is definitely Chinese. That's kind of cool. The Khmer. The Khmer are from India, right? Modern India. It's where they lived once upon a time. The Maori. I think they might also be Indian, but I might be mistaken about that. The Maya, that's South American. Or actually, I think Central American, actually, not South American. Right? I might be wrong. I might be mincing my history here. The Mississippian. So that's a Native American civ. North American. Persia. That's Xerxes, the guy I was just talking about, King Kings. Of course, Rome. And Egypt. This is a fascinating group of civs. I like this. A nice grouping of civs from all over the world. And this is ancient history, antiquity. So... let's go Rome, right? Definitely like to play some of these other civs later. You do get some bonuses for leaders in this game. So they have these memento thingies, which are like unlocks you get from playing them a bunch. And you can sort of swap them out. So like Benjamin Franklin will have his own mementos. Augustus will have his own mementos. But then you'll have a pool of them, you know, from playing that leader, and you can like grab them for anyone. So I could grab like I think Benjamin has bifocal or something as a memento, and you could grab those as our boy Augustus here to give some bonuses. It would be really funny playing Benjamin Franklin in the Antiquity Age. I don't know, that just tickles me in a lot of ways. Yes, non-Anglo-Saxon civs. I agree. I agree entirely, right? The Maori is really fun. The Khmer, right? Like if we're talking about ancient history, the Khmer are about as ancient as they come. Persia's a really nice one. I love that. Persia's played such an important historical role in shaping world history. They were one of the largest empires to ever exist, right? And it wasn't only until like I think the 1980s that modern Iran started to ask people to not call them Persia anymore. That's how much Persia persisted, right? In the cultural consciousness of the world. People were still calling the modern country of Iran Persia, right? Even though they didn't really want that. It's just so fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. History is crazy like that. Or the Maya, right? Ancient, beyond ancient. Let's see. The Han Dynasty, the first Chinese dynasty, stuff like that is really cool, right? You need to play different dynasties in China. Would be fun. I don't know if they're the other dynasties. I'm guessing there are, because I think I heard the Queen are in the game, which is the last Chinese dynasty. You need to play something like that. It sounds really cool, like the different Chinese dynasties, different eras of China. Sounds fascinating in its own right, you know? Let's go Rome. Actually, let's read about Rome a little bit. So we get extra culture and districts in the capital city. That is also different in this game. There are sort of towns and cities, and there's a big distinction. So we get the Legion, the Roman unique infantry unit. I was reading something. Someone said that in this game, because civs are attached to their age, it means that their unique civilization units are always relevant. Like in past games, the Legion was definitely almost always there as the unique unit for Rome. But once you get past the ancient age, you know, and you're playing Rome in 2000 AD, that unit is completely irrelevant. You know, their unique unit is totally useless now, right? But in this game, because they're attached to that age, their unique unit sort of maintained its relevance, you know, in every age, because the next age will pick a new civ that'll have their new unique unit that's relevant for that age, right? You still have to work to unlock that unit with the text and stuff, but it means that more civs stay competitive. At least that's my hope. And so we get a Forum, which is a unique Roman quarter. The Basilica, gold and adjacency bonus, and happiness. So I'm probably gonna play this game terribly, but we could try. And oh, yeah, this is the different ages we could see. We could unlock Normans. Normans are like Northern French people. Spanish, the Americans, the French, the Prussians. Let's go. I believe this is a military leader. I probably should have looked at his bonuses more closely, Augustus, but I just want to play the game, you know? Like I said, this game, well, the predecessors to this game were sort of my childhood growing up. It's what got me into video games in the first place. The very first game I put way too many hours in was Civilization Revolution for the DS. So I'm hoping it runs. I haven't run the game yet, so we'll see if it doesn't want to behave. There was a day one patch, so a day one patch without patch notes. At least in game. I think there are patch notes online, but in game it just says there was a patch. It doesn't say anything too fancy. I'm gonna put this game at too much of a fault for taking a long time to load. I know that other strategy games, like I play Stellaris a lot, which is like space strategy, they take a long time to load too. I don't even want to click out of it. I'm worried it's gonna give up on me. That's the problem with streaming, you know? You gotta fill up the silence or just let it load. I suppose I could just let it load. I did select the highest graphics settings for this game. My computer should be able to support it, so.
Unfurls, emblazoned with triumphal laurels. Rome seeks its champions.
Augustus, emerging from Rome's civil wars, Augustus consolidated the fractious republic into an empire stretching from the North Sea to Egypt. Despite the Roman fear of tyrants, he achieved sole power while outwardly maintaining the old republic structures. He expanded Rome's borders via client states and a reorganized army, reformed the tax code, and inaugurated the imperial cult. The modern image of imperial Rome is largely due to the one of Augustus's vision. And of course, we're leading the Roman Empire. When most people think of the classical world, they imagine Rome. From humble beginnings, it grew to span 3 continents, assimilating the wealth and cultures of those it conquered. During the Republic, ad hoc statescraft and meritocracy spawned fierce competition, spurring the professionalization of military and bureaucracy of the empire. Where cracks turned to chasms, and a foundering economy Repeated invasions brought Rome to collapse. Technically, you could say the Roman Empire lasted until, what, 1911 or something? No, 1920? Probably something like that, when the Ottoman Empire finally collapsed. But it gets complicated. At least until when the Byzantine Empire collapsed. For some parts of the world, like people living in modern Turkey, they've basically been under, I don't know, 3 empires since 0 AD, which is crazy to think about. You have the original Roman Empire, then you have the Byzantines, which was really pretty much the same thing. They just started speaking more Greek. And then the Ottomans, right? With some tussles and turns in between there every once in a while, but for the most part, we're just them. And then, of course, the modern Republic of Turkey, right? But anyway. Welcome to Civilization 7. Lead your people to greatness. Oh, they're giving me a rundown of the game. Advisors. The Civilopedia is back. I love the Civilopedia, reading about stuff. That's what got me into history, actually, is reading the Civilopedia, reading about different units and people, which is a fascinating concept. Like I said, this kind of game had a big inspiration on me. Multiple ages, which is what we talked about earlier. Gameplay. Yep. Legacy paths. Okay, so that's the big thing about this game is that every age we'll get to pick like a victory type. It's not quite the same as earlier games. But if we focus on one of those 4 categories or all 4 of those categories, we can advance our civilization to the next stage. And then if we do well enough in one or all 4 of those categories, we'll get to pick some perks for it. The legacy path. Essentially the legacy of our civilization going forward. Okay. Well, here we are. Look at that. One of the things I do like about this game is these tiles. They look really cool. I mean, look at those. Those are the game tiles. And they look gorgeous. That's essentially the fog of war. We haven't explored that yet. So we got the fog here, which is that gray stuff. Right outside my unit's vision. And then we have the uncovered lands, the stuff we haven't explored yet. So now we got to think about where we're going to found our very first city. Cities are different in this game. I got a hair in my mouth. So our capital city is maybe even more important than it was in previous Civ games. In previous Civ games, you get just citadel cities to your heart's content, and they all pretty much do the same thing. I think the capital city gets some bonuses, usually in most Civ games. And of course, you need to capture all of the capitals to win a domination victory in most Civ games. But other than that, they're not that special. But in this game, they're very special. Because we'll be founding our first major city. You know, I'll just do it here. Why not? We'll let the game decide for me. Usually in a Civ game, they'll actually have a good spawning spot. So we got some water, right? We got some fancy tiles. We got this right next to us. Those are unique resources. There and there. Okay, I kind of know about all this. Thank you, though. Oh, it's really going to take me through it. So you can build things. Let's build a scout. You got me out turns. I do like turns. Okay, maybe I should have turned off the tutorial. Then again, I might flounder and not know what I'm doing. So I guess we could follow the tutorial for a little bit. So we completed our dude bro here. In this game, scouts have quite a vision, so we're going to send that guy out. Where do we want to go, though? So we got 3 unique resources here. So why not go that way? Oh, it's technology time, huh? Louder? I barely know her. 2 right. We gotta pick what tech we want. You know, pottery is always a good choice in Civ, right? But animal husbandry, does that give me horse people? Sailing would kind of be useless. We're not... The water's way over there and we're over here, so... But Not a lot of use for us. There are navigable rivers in this game, which is different. So you'll have a big chunky rivers. This is a nice little itty bitty river, but you have big chunky rivers you can actually boat down. So if you build a city on those big chunky rivers, you'll actually get sea access. But I'm thinking pottery, you know? I like pots, I like pans. Mm-hmm. I could build a cannery. Or I could build a scout. I think I want another scout. I want to explore. In strategy games, exploring is always a good idea. Okay, anyway. Now that I hope the tutorial is done much with me, we got these fancy resources here. So that's why I thought the default starting location is not bad. Just we're in the middle of all of them. We got gold here. In each of Civ's, gold is pretty much the best thing you could find. Dates? They look like little strawberries, just the way they're pictured there. But that's a fruit. Ancient civilizations in real life used to eat those. We got marble. Wow, we really are Rome. We got marble right down there. We got silk. That's not very Roman, but it's there. We got gypsum. Okay. Okay then. We also got mountains and forests here. Ooh, the tundra. So is that not a tundra forest? It is. Interesting. Those are different tiles. Okay. Like I said, I might fumble this pretty badly. I don't know what difficulty I selected. I'm hoping it's not... I sort of just jumped into the game. I have no idea what difficulty I selected. I might get trounced. I heard that the AI in this game is a little bit harder than previous games. So we'll see what happens. Okay, food grows people. Yes, it's very similar to other games. This is different, though. So, when you expand your city now, you need to select a tile, and the improvement happens automatically, like it says there on the left side of the screen. It's just going to build it. And in Civ 6, you have to have a builder, and you have to build stuff. And pretty much in every other Civ game, you just tell people to work a tile, and they do whatever. This game, though, when you select a tile, it builds a rural improvement. There are two types. They're urban, like our city center here, which is urban, as you can see. It's got buildings and stuff. And then there are rural tiles. When you initially build one, you build a rural tile. If you use a specialist, that's how you expand the urban center of your city. So you can actually have a sprawling city complex, which is different than other Civ games, where your city itself sort of sprawls a little bit. But anyway, I'm thinking I want food. I like growing. And if we grow towards here, we can grab the gold. The marble and the dates. If we grow over here, we get the gypsum early. So we got to sort of snake our way to these resources if we want them, is the big deal here. There's even more stuff. There's wine over here, guys. It's just hanging out. Have you ever wandered into the wild and found wine in the middle of a forest? Oh, don't worry. It's right there. Just sitting there waiting for us to take it. I don't know. I thought it would say grapes, not wine, right? Right? Yeah, it's little grape plants, right? But it's just straight wine. You don't need to process or anything. It's just, they're wine bottles. You go over there and dig them out of the ground like truffles. Anyway, how do I get back to that screen? No, it gave me all those fun little hints, but it did not tell me how to go back there because I do want to expand. People did say that's the one criticism I heard is the UI in this game is not so good. There we go. E. Like I'm opening my inventory in Minecraft. Of course. It all makes sense. So... I like that one. Extra food does sound nice. Culture does sound good. I think we'll get more bang for a buck over here, though, because there's 3 special tiles. Rather than we just expanded over here. There's only one, right? So I think I am going to expand down there. More food. Look at that. We got little farms, little Roman farms. We're growing grass. You know, technically wheat is grass, you know. Now let's send our dude out to explore. We found water, guys. Wow. Water's real. Oh, we found camels. I did hear that camels is pretty good as a resource for this game. So maybe we want camels, you know? We'll have Roman Mamelukes in no time at all. Are we still producing that? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. 5 turns. Independent villages! Look, there's a dude! Smarkland. Samarkand? No, I cannot say that one. Samarkand. And they appear to be hostile. Wow, big meanies. Independent villages have different attitudes. Friendly, neutral, or hostile. So these are essentially like small little itty bitty baby civs, right? They're not ones you could play. So they were not on the selection screen. I could not play the civ. And they're not as strong as a mainline civ. But they are out there. And they have a city like we have. I don't think they'll expand to more cities, but they will. They will go about their business causing trouble. And this one apparently is not too friendly. Oh, we got the goody huts. So in Civ 6, there were goody huts. I think in most Civ games, there are these little like villages you can encounter in the world. Just random native people you can encounter and give you good stuff. So. Look at the art on that. I love that. I would like... Can I rotate? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do, but apparently that's what we did. I'd like to rotate. I guess in most Civ games, you really can't rotate your screen. But I'll just look at the controls later. We have to be careful. That guy has found my city now. I don't know if I get indeed in diplomacy with him strictly. A trader has obtained a cargo of spices from afar. The weightless herbs crumble the dust in the hand and are sure to be a sensation before long. Sample the herbs, take the seasonings home. 30 food in Rome sounds pretty good, you know? Let's go food. Our people are hungry, you know? But apparently those herbs were worth a lot of food. What kind of herbs do you think they were? I think it's time. Mostly because this is a Civ game and it's all about time. So I don't know if I can negotiate with Samarkand until I find his city. Or if I could do that earlier. I don't even know what the diplomacy menu is. No controls. Oh, here we go. Okay. Attributes, culture, great works, rankings, tech tree, government, Civipedia, quick load, quick save. How do I see my friends, though? Specifically, I want to see the little baby civs. Where do I see them? Culture tree, great works, rankings. So if I did rankings, that would be how a quick way to probably contact other major civs. I don't want to change anything. I didn't change anything. Stop telling me I changed things. Yeah. I can't do that because it's not out of it yet. I'm not sure how to open communication. I would like to say, don't kill me, please. It's found my city now, and it's hostile, so it's very likely it's going to build something to try to bully me. It's mean like that. And look at that. That 30 food has let us expand again, and I think, you know, I kind of want gold. Some cash money sounds good to me. Look at that. We got a cute little gold mine now. Big piles of gold just sitting on the floor. That seems like someone's going to come in and rob. Look at that guy. He's like all hungry for it. He just sees that gold sitting right there and can't wait to rob me blind. how many turns until my little dude is done? I think after my little dude is done, we might build the granary. So I think the granary has to be placed in the world somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I'll save it for later. And I believe it has... Or maybe I can just place it here. I'm not sure how this works with the buildings, because they are a little different. There are some that can be built here. Some that have to be built on their own tile. I guess it's similar enough to previous Civ games. Look at him! He's walking through my gates! Get out of there! Okay, those are mine. Oh, I did uncover pearls down here. I wonder if that's not a bad place for another city, right? Along the coast, some wine. The birthplace of civilization is sort of wine, right? It's the pearls. Maybe down here a little bit south. Take care of the oasis and these camels, you know? In this kind of game, you got to think about where you're settling your next city. It's a big deal. Got some cotton, some more gypsum. I do want to see, what did it say? There's a way to look at the resources. So every city does have the resources that can take advantage of those special resources we were looking at just now. So if we go, no, here, here. Factory. These buttons really aren't working. The only way that works is he's not working anymore either. Oh, I ended the turn, that's why. I hit the button that ends turn. So I'm guessing this is like the tutorial bot that I want. You know, Rome is known for its military. I'm kind of thinking I want to... I kind of want to go military, right? Pax Imperatora. I am your military advisor. I'm a veteran of many wars and live to serve you and preserve our empire through strength. Our warriors are bold and fierce, but victory on the battlefield requires discipline above all. We must train our soldiers quickly to keep enemies at bay. Objective: study the discipline civic. The first step toward establishing a Pax Imperatora military legacy of the Antiquity Age. All legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you could choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. Well, I would like to open it up. I was trying to hit the button, but it did not want. Okay. No hotkeys for me. I guess I got to click the things on screen. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah. So this is the different victories, so to speak. Because we're in the Antiquity Age, there really is no winning yet. We had to wait for the last age to actually win the game. But you could sort of think of them as maybe somewhere between a victory condition and a milestone. I think Civ 6 had the Golden Ages, right? Sort of like that. Where we have these different focuses, and we can take our empire in any one of these directions, none of them at all, or all of them. If we don't, the next age will go into a dark age into one of these categories. For example, if we don't progress in culture, we might hit a dark age. If we do progress in culture by getting the points here, we could eventually get a cultural legacy point and take some of our culture with us to the next age, right? Because our civilization will fall at the end of this age. We got to take some of that, our history, with us into the future. So that's essentially the idea. And there's a cultural, military, science, and economic. And the reason why I went for military is a little bit historic. You know, I like to role play a little bit in these kind of games, especially when I play them the first time, just to give me an idea of how the game plays and what I'm getting myself into. And in real life, Emperor Augustus did have a very powerful, very very good military advisor. I think it was Agrippa, right? Agrippa was essentially the one that won him all the wars, the one that defeated Mark Antony and Cleopatra, the one that put down rebellions for him. Without Agrippa, there was no Augustus. So having a nice military leader as my advisor, I think, is a little bit of nice role play for us. I don't think it's going to have any real effect on the game other than it's going to give me hints and tell me what to do, just like any advisor in a Civ game. But pretty sure I can handle most of this stuff myself. I might get it wrong. I mean, it's the first time I've ever played this game, and I haven't played a Civ game in a while, but I think we can have fun with it. There's that dude again. Found him. Over here by the river. And now we have our next scout, and I think we're going to go north. I do want to get a good lay of the land. We got salt! That. It comes directly in a salt can already. We've invented glass and metal lids. Isn't that crazy? Now we can also grow our city. Right, and I hit E, I think for that before. Perfect. Then we can think about expanding into something. If we do this, we can start our focus on maybe some wonders, right? If we do want to focus on our culture, we're making, some culture per turn. We can definitely build a wonder, Wonders are like one of the big Civ things. Like, if you ever played a Civ game, wonders are where it's at, right? They're what everyone remembers about the Civ games. Those are those great historic landmarks that persist into the future indefinitely. So, I definitely want to build a wonder in this age. But I don't know if that's explicitly useful immediately, right? I don't even think we could build a wonder yet. We haven't unlocked any technologies for wonders. That's not what I wanted to do. Is there a fast button for entering the city stuff? No, we don't got any wonders yet. So let's focus instead on wonder of wonders. Let's focus on something like this, A little bit more happiness, a little bit more food. Roma! There we go. Yeah, we're going hard in ancient Rome here. We just built our date farm. Look at that. I got some strawberries in my fridge, and I cannot imagine what it would be like to be one of the first people to taste a fruit, Sorry, I did not like those emojis on YouTube. I apologize. Okay. Now we can build something else. We did build our scout. And I'm thinking, maybe if we're going military, we could maybe think about starting to build military units. I don't know about warriors. They're literally the most basic military unit in the game. But we do have legions. And if we go to... I need to figure it out, but I need to go to the cultural tech tree. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. This is the tech tree. These are all the techs we have in this age. One difference than from other games is you could sort of go further down into research, right? Like, you research one thing and then you can master it, essentially. So even though this tech tree is not very big, you have to remember this is only one age, just one age, and we can master some of these techs. So it's a little deeper than it looks. But I want to go to the culture tree. I was trying to do that earlier, but the button did not work. Right, the culture tree, this one, C. Come on. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go here, configure. I'm going to confirm. Confirm. No, it still doesn't let me do it. I can't look at my culture. If I click up here, will it let me? No, just in my income. Want to research? Oh, well, I get my own culture tree for my civ. So my own special civilization has their own special texts. And that'll include, I think, our Legion unit, or maybe one of the regular attacks will give my Legion unit. See you? Yeah. So there it is a regular attack. It's bronze working. So we can go from pottery to writing and bronze working. And then start pumping out some military units. We got to beat these guys up, you know? This Samarkand, he's not been nice to us, okay? Been mean to us on the border here, and we got to teach him a lesson. With that in mind, I think I might want to build a brickyard, right? We have focused a little bit on food, but if we get this, we can sort of beef up this tile here and get a little bit more production. We got to be careful, folks. We got to think about this. Okay. So this is the big deal. We're now expanding into another tile, and we'll permanently get rid of the normal bonus. So, for example, if I expand into this tile here, this grassland tile, I permanently lose the grassland bonus. I'm thinking that's okay, though. All right, this grassland here is a little bit more valuable because it has the happiness bonus, and I think that's because it's next to water. This grassland over here wouldn't be bad. But I'm thinking here, and then we could expand into this gypsum tile, right? And I think that would be a mine as well, just like this guy is. So we'll get bonus production from this and this from building our brickyard. So I'm thinking we're going to build some bricks right there. Oh. There we go. Look at that. It's even got a cute little Templar or something right there. That's sort of cool. Okay. And now, since we did finish pottery, we can go into something else. We could research one of these lower tier techs, and we might do that first. Or we could speed run getting legions, right? You know, legions are our unique military unit. We are Rome. We are Legion. Yeah, this is brand new. This just came out today, Mr. Fact Guy. Fact Guy. It just came out today. I'm going to better enunciate my words. So I might go animal husbandry because it will give us slingers. Right. Again, if we're thinking military, having a ranged unit is not bad. Yeah, we got to make that cheese. I ate some cheese earlier. Some cheese and broccoli with some carrots and corn. It was really good. Yeah, where are the moo-moos, actually? We have salt, but I'm not seeing any cows yet. You know, we could be so close to discovering milk. Right? I mean, we got wool down here. But imagine us discovering milk. Is that a volcano? It's a volcano. Okay, maybe we don't want to settle there. Right? Where did my scout go? There he is. Let's go. So the river is going to be hard to navigate, so my dude has to take a turn to recuperate. But there's nothing over here to see, so we're going to go this way. Look at that. We got a northern coast here. Not a lot going on up north. I'm hoping there's going to be more stuff over here, but militarily, having this peninsula to ourselves is not a bad thing. It means they can only really approach us from the south. Oh. So this is a unique event. I think it's because of Augustus. We've got this Princeps Civitas. The Senate is in session, and voices are raised in conflict. A lone senator speaks out against the imperial fiat, while Augustus' supporters seek to drown him out. Listen to the senator, and we could build 3 monuments. Only the strength and the loyalty of the army matters, and we could have a commander with 3 promotions. Or we could just gain 50 gold right here, right now. Oh, that's a lot to ask. I'm Augustus, okay? I care about my army. I mean, it is the Pax Romana, but we got to get there, right? Policies. So they did have policy cards in Civ 6. Where we could slap cards into here. I think I'm gonna go with that. Are we gonna do science and production or culture? Let's get some extra culture. Okay, this is the civic tree. This is what I wanted. I'm not sure how to click that into that regularly, but see here we have our unique civilization text, the Civis Romanus, which gives us one of our unique buildings, and the Cursus Honorum. Training infantry units grants culture equal to 25% of its production cost. That doesn't sound bad. And then the Excretus Romanus gives us the Temple of Jupiter and the Axilla. Ooh, I kind of want discipline. You know, extra scout site. We got our scouts running around, right? Mm-hmm. This game is pretty beautiful, I have to say. We got our cute little buildings. Our giant piles of gold sitting on the floor. Everyone needs giant piles of gold sitting on the floor. I mean, are you really an ancient leader without giant piles of gold in the middle of nowhere? Look, it's only got little purple stripes to keep it from to keep people from going up to it. You know, like don't worry, guys. The purple stripe will keep our gold piles safe. Trust me, bro. Trust me, I got this. I'm a professional. We can't choose a government now. So we could go for a classical republic, you know. We could be a despot. Or we could be oligarchic. You know, if we are role-playing, it would be either a despot or a republic. By the time Augustus came to power in ancient Rome, there really wasn't other people that could match his power and prestige. And traditionally, oligarchs are sort of the group of people that run a government. A group of people with relatively even power. With maybe one person that's a little bit more powerful than the rest serving as like the head of state. Actually not that common in history. Usually it's either a despot of some kind, which is a single ruler, or in really ancient history, you had republics. It wasn't until like modern history that democracies started to make a comeback. But usually it was just a despot of some kind, an authoritarian ruler. This is Civ 7. It just came out today. I love civilization games. But an oligarchy bonus is sort of harder to ignore. 20% to food, right? They're growing more people. That's a big deal. I can't remember, but I think someone said these effects don't come into play immediately. You have to do something to get them to activate, so... You know what? We're a despot. That feels historically accurate for our boy Augustus. And I do want to build military units. And, oh, there we go. There's a culture tree, I think, right there. In 6 turns, we'll have animal husbandry, and we'll be able to build slingers, which are a ranged unit. We've discovered a new continent. It's Azania. Welcome to Azania, guys. A brand new continent. These 2 mountains here. A new continent is discovered. What is our continent called then? I want to call it Cheeseville. I think this continent is officially named Cheese. But apparently it's Pangea Ultima. Yeah, Pangea Ultima and Enzia. Or Azania? That sounds more made up than most things. It's Azania, guys! Of course! Don't you remember Azania from your history class? More salt! So much salt. Our coast is very salty. That dude's following us. I don't like when he's following us. His dog is looking a little mean. Found a wreckage! Someone crashed a spaceship down here. It awfully looks an awful lot like wheelbarrows. We found kaolin. Kaolin is a type of clay, in real life anyway. So, I guess we found clay. Clay food. Yum, yum. Okay. This is actually a great defensive position. These two tiles here and this third tile over here are the only ways in to our beautiful little peninsula here, with the mountains blocking at least 3 tiles, right? +1 production. Oh, did it flood? Oh, the river flooded. Nice. The river flooded and killed everything that was there. I made the tiles better. How exciting. Votive figures have been flung across the landscape. For the slain, they must... there may be comfort. For their orphans, sign of devotion. For those in the capital, thrilling curiosities. Gold or culture? Yeah, I want some culture, you know? A little bit of culture doesn't sound bad. But that's only like 2 turns of culture, you know? But this is like 10 turns of gold, you know? 2 turns of culture versus 10 turns of gold. I gotta go with the gold, right? I don't know what votive means, by the way. What is votive? I hope it's free. This game is not free, unfortunately. Offer consecrated in fulfillment of a vow. I guess that makes sense. That's not. Please don't do that. Okay. I think we're taking gold. We're bringing that stuff back home, you know? This is a long time before there are museums, but I'm sure we'll keep it safe for all eternity. Wow, look at that. It completely changed. It's not just flooded, it's all brown now. It's all muddy. Everything's destroyed, literally. Look at all those trees. I have it on Steam, but you should be able to get it on multiple systems. I know it's available on PS5. And it does support crossplay. Not today, apparently. They took crossplay down for a little bit. But eventually crossplay will be coming back. We found some dude bros! Who are these guys? To see that village. Hi, guys. They're friendly. I would like to find where you came from. You've just met Benjamin Franklin. Good diplomatic relationships with other leaders can yield powerful benefits with your civilization. But they're also your main rivals in achieving victory. I need to greet them. Oh, they built a little fort. I heard that the forts stay where they are. I'm not sure why you needed to build one. No, that's not a fort. That's their village. Ah! That's your village. Right?
Greetings.
I was just joking when we started this game that we're going to meet...
writer and full of advice, whether you will listen or not.
It would be hilarious to meet Benjamin Franklin in the Antiquity Age. And we did it. Frankie Poo is been born in 2000 BC, 4000 BC, because I think it's 3000 BC. Isn't that crazy? Should we be friendly? Should we be neutral? Should we be hostile? So this does require a special resource. It's influence. Influence is what you use to do any diplomatic action in the game, including meeting these little baby civs here. I don't know if I want to spend it on making friends. I mean, we could be friends with Benji Poo. I'm not even sure what civilization he represents. Was it Greek? He's Greek. Makes sense to me. You know, there was a great Greek influence on the United States when it was first incepted. That's why if you ever go to like the DC or any like state building across the country, a lot of them have this Greco-Roman architecture, giant columns with white marble on top, or at least they look marble. They might not all be marble. They're just white buildings with columns and like a pointy triangle roof with those big round rotundas. That's all inspired by Greco-Roman culture, i.e. republics. That's all why, you know, lots of states have senators in the United States. They're senators because they're inspired by the ancient Roman Senate. That's literally where the word comes from. Lots of these people like Benjamin Franklin came from a time what we look back and call the Renaissance, the late Renaissance, where there was this effort put to understand the past and look towards the past for current national identities. So there's a lot of effort to look back at the past, like at ancient Rome, the republics of Rome, or ancient Athens, where they had their own little direct democracy. And that sort of inspired a lot of the modern U.S. government. So I guess in a really roundabout way, it makes sense that he leads Greece. In a really weird, tangentially related way. But I don't know if I want to spend influence. I could. You know what? We're going to be friends. I like you. You're Benjamin Franklin. Seem like a nice guy. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to read all that. But we can do diplomatic actions with him. We can denounce him. We do a cultural exchange. 60 influence. That's a lot of influence. Sorry, Benji Poo. I'm not that interested in that. All that. Okay. But I am interested in these guys. Look at that. That's kind of cool. I like his shoes. And this gold statue is kind of cute. How do I enter in diplomacy with you? Oh, I see. I need influence. Maybe I should have saved up. You know, I did spend 20 to befriend Benji Poo. If I save a little bit more, what is that? 6 more turns? We can be friends with these little guys. I mean, they're already friendly, so why not? How did I meet Benjamin, actually? Is that him right there? Yeah, that's his scout. I don't know what difficulty we're playing on. Let's see him against me. You're the same amount of science. I have 1 more culture. He has more influence than I do. But I make 1 more gold. I'm richer than Benjamin. I'm making more Benjamins than Benjamin. What's the... It's called again. Oh, this is Civilization 7. This here. That's just Roman numerals for 7. Anyway. What I do want to do is I want to make sure there's nothing up here. Maybe it's a waste of a turn, but I want to make sure that doesn't go anywhere. And then we'll go more south. And in 3 turns, we've got our brickyard done. And in 5 turns, our city will grow a little bit and we can expand. I think I want to claim the gypsum. We're a little bit more productive. And we can have whales! Or fish, sorry. They kind of look like whales, but we can have fish. Yum, yum. And there we go. We get to grow our city. Can I not claim this? I want that one. Gimme. Is it because this one's not done yet? Okay, we'll expand just into this tile then. A little bit more food, production, and culture. And the clay pit. We're digging out clay now. Got a little tent and a crane, I guess. Okay. And he stole that treasure. Big meanie Benjamin Franklin stole my good stuff. I'm very curious about what difficulty they're on. Because they're starting to... Well, they're making pace with me. It's really early in the game, so maybe that's not anything to be worried about. But I'm hoping it didn't secretly put me on deity or something, and I'm just going to end up under Benjamin's cane.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
So we unlocked cows. Woo! I love cows. We got moo-moos now. And next, they get it going with rating. Right? I don't like that Benji Poo here has got 2 more science than me. We need to make some progress on that front. So look, he's got more happiness, more science, same amount of gold, 1 less culture, and more influence. I don't like that. Oh, Benjamin is asking for something. More science. More science. I don't want him to get more per turn, right? He's gonna get 4 and I'm gonna get 2. You know, I would personally, I would say no. Or accept it, actually. But I might actually support this. This is one of the unique things about this game. You can reject it for some influence. He will get all of his influence back. I lose mine. I make him unhappy. I could accept it, which is the neutral response, where it just happens. I don't spend any influence, but I only get 2 science, and he gets 4. If you remember, he has 3 more than me, so that increases our deficit by 2 more. Or I could spend about half my influence for more science for both of us, so we'll both see an equal benefit. And I think this might serve me better. I don't know how long this lasts, though. You know, we'll do it. He seems like a nice guy. My stick's bigger, though. I just want everyone to remember that. I've got the bigger stick. My staff. If he gets wily, we'll have to slap him up, okay? But apparently that's his, his capital. Benjamin Franklin lives in Athens. So he lives in Athens, okay. Of course. It all makes sense. Found more sheepies. Our brickyard is done. Our little building is built. And it's on fire. I guess that's how you do bricks. It makes sense to me. Narrative choice. A wiry senior brick maker keeps throwing his bricks into the fire, and his colleagues are beginning to whisper about him. But his supervisor notes that the bricks tossed in the fire seem to harden out faster. Invest in a brick kiln. I like that. I want bricks. So we're going from mighty bricks to brick bricks. Rome is known for its big bricks, okay? It's definitely what we're known for, so we gotta invest in it, you know? I did spend a bunch of my influence, so I won't be able to make friends with them. But I think we'll survive. You know, we got Benjamin on our side. What could go wrong? More? Benjamin Franklin is inviting you to start a local festival together. Wow, Benji's a big fan of me, I guess. I will accept. I'm not going to do it because I don't have enough influence. But, you know, bro, we'll do the party together, okay? See, he gets happiness, but I get more influence. You see that? That's a little cheeky there. I get extra influence. And I'm waiting on my influence. So I think we'll be bros and party together, but I'm just not going to show up, okay? You go party without me. You know, in real life, actually, Benjamin Franklin was known for hosting some very wild parties. He used to be the diplomatic envoy of the Virgin American colonies to France. And he would often wear a raccoon skin cap to accentuate his Americanness and look foreign, which apparently was a big hit with the rich, fancy rich people in France at the time, the rich nobility. And he used to stay up all night partying, and that's eventually how he received some diplomatic liaisons with the rich in France, because he knew it was the rich that held all the power. This was back in the Kingdom of France before they became a republic, back before Napoleon, which would only happen a little while later. So he knew by partying, he would get to know them and could secure better diplomatic relations. Then again, he was also a party animal in general, so I'm sure he was happy to party either way. One of his fellow diplomats, I forget his name, but it was another famous American from history, used to make fun of him because when he would show up in the office, our other character, not Benjamin, when Benjamin used to show up in the office at like 5 in the morning, when our diplomat used to show up in the office, Benjamin was going right to bed, like at 5 in the morning, because he had stayed up all night partying. So while our normal diplomat was working during normal hours, Benjamin was out having the time of his life. I'll be right back. I have to do something real quick. Sorry about that. I'm back. But I was going to say that Benjamin Franklin proved to be more successful as a diplomat by going out and partying late into the early morning, than regular diplomats working a regular job from early in the morning till sunset. It helped a lot that the French really didn't like the English, and knowing that they were helping the English colonies would deprive the English of the revenue and power and prestige that came with those colonies. But one of the other leaders in the game is actually Lafayette, which is a cool dude in himself. He was the American, or the French liaison to America. In real life, he actually asked when he died that some American soil would be buried with him, which I think was granted. He had a strong heart for America and American ideals. And he brought those back with him to France when they had their own revolution and tried to start their own republic. It didn't really work because Napoleon sort of steamrolled the whole thing, but eventually they got to a republic. Anyway, I was thinking that we could build some military units now, right? We do have the bonus to military unit production, so I'm thinking we could build a slinger or two, just to keep ourselves on our toes. Having some ranged units won't be bad. One of the abilities that these guys can do, these scouts, Let's create a lookout tower, and we get increased range, so we can see around us fairly easily. For example, we can see Napoleon is in the game. Ah, shoot. I was kind of hoping to be Lafayette. I want to see Lafayette in the game. He is a fascinating person, or was a fascinating person. He was the French liaison during the American Revolutionary War, like I said. And that was in large part because Benjamin's efforts to win over the French succeeded, and some of them came over to see what the war was all about and to help. And he helped quite a bit. I'd love to see him in game and to see what his character animations are. I might play him next. He's kind of fun. Didn't really see what he was in real life. But we've met Napoleon! So Napoleon and Benjamin lived at the same time, which is kind of funny to think about. Though Napoleon never got to meet Augustus, but they are two emperors. That's an interesting thought. Emperor Napoleon and Emperor Augustus. Emperors meeting each other across time. So they'll be friendly. We could be neutral. I'm not a big fan of other empires. This continent only has room for one. So I'm going to tell Napoleon to get lost. Well, maybe I'll just be neutral, We'll plot his demise later. I do love the red, like silk, on his shirt. That's really cool. Napoleon's an interesting figure in his own right. He sort of co-opted the first French Revolution to take over and become a French emperor. Eventually he was deposed, not after he basically ravaged Europe. He's actually the reason there isn't a Holy Roman Empire anymore. Holy Roman Empire lasted like 1,000 years before he decided he didn't like it anymore. And conquered most of their territory and decided to dissolve the empire rather than let him have it. Nah. He's the leader of the Han civilization? He's Chinese? Chinese Napoleon, okay. Chinese Napoleon, guys. Wow. Doesn't get crazier than that, huh? I guess, tangentially, he was an emperor, and the Han Dynasty was very first emperors of China, sort of. So maybe in a roundabout way, it makes sense. Maybe. I would love to see an emperor or a leader. I don't know. One of the other leaders. Just to take a peek-see. See what they've got in store for us. I can't talk to them again and see. I could listen to their idle animations. See if they say anything. He's even got little folds in his clothes, which is really interesting. Much more realistic than the previous game's artwork.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Miyamoto! So that's a Japanese clan leader. There's a lot of Miyamotos, so I don't know if that's which one that one is, but it's fascinating. We get a quote from him. So we get army commanders now. That's a big deal. And one of our objectives is to get army commander up to like level 3 or something like that. So we did get a free one. Our army is now a well-honed sword, and like the sword, it needs a strong hand to wield it. Electus rises from the ranks, a charismatic soldier eager to lead our forces into battle. Electus is critical to managing any standard military, and you'll continue to learn to use it over the course of many battles. Since it cannot attack on its own, you'll need to create an army for it to lead. Train and assemble 4 military units and move them near your Legatus. When adjacent, use the Legatus to pack them into an army and assemble the army in action. So this is our military advisor. So we do have our Legatus here. It is an army commander. So we can use him to go on a little bit of a rampage if we want. But he's going to need some military units to command, which is why we're building our very first. Let's click here. Actually, how do I click it into the city? There we go. We're building our first slinger. So our first solely a military unit. We got our first ancient wonder. Here's Sharkonin. I kind of want to build a wonder. You know what? We're going to build that. First, we'll choose our civic. I think we want to go into the Cursus Honorum. So real life, the Cursus Honorum was a path for politicians to take. I don't know if it was strictly military. It might have been. But it was essentially like a promotion system. So with that, we can get a little extra culture from training our military units. And since that's what we're doing, is training military units, I'm not opposed to grabbing that. And if I look back at here, it'll also give us the Basilica from our gold and stuff like that. Or we can research tactics. Oh, and this is the Grassland Wonder. Do we want to go with that or the Grassland Wonder? We'll go this first, and then we'll grab tactics. Because we do get the bonus of the Grassland Wonder for this guy here. The flat grassland. How do I wish I could tell him to sleep. To tell him not to bother me. Okay, we'll skip his turn for now. There's some Arcand. Hi, buddy. I can make him raid people. How much does that cost? I'm not sure how much that costs, but I could tell him to bully someone. So if I don't like Napoleon, which I'm thinking Napoleon is going to be my mortal enemy for this game, you know, he's sort of speaking to me as a force to be reckoned with. So we might force this guy to attack Napoleon, because Napoleon did approach from down here, so I think he's nearby this fella here. We do have to watch out for the units. Oh, he's attacked something. Look at that. He's taking damage. So he's been... I believe he's beating up Napoleon. Take that, Napoleon. You know, it might be time to think about settling. Expanding our empire across the world. Conquering new lands for our people. If we send in our scouts and slingers and military units... Actually, I probably should have done that with the commander. I've not used the commander yet. He can suck up units, so I might keep them here, forward deployed a little bit, bring some units over, pack them up, and then take them on a journey down south. Oh, wow. He is fighting Napoleon. The poor dog. Napoleon's actually got a different dog than I do. Yeah, look at his dog has like white fur and a very curved tail, but mine does not. What a weird thing to notice. They really are pushing that technology. I am grabbing writing next turn, so I'm hoping that we can get ahead. But yeah, they are 5 science ahead of us now. It's a pretty big deal. We are still ahead of Napoleon, but we need to keep our technological edge if we hope to conquer the world in Augustus's name. Back up people are up. Assemble army! You know, I could fight Samarkand, gain some XP from my units. His unit is pretty damaged, so I could bring down my commander and get some XP. So in this game, regular units don't gain XP by themselves. You have to get the commander XP, which is this guy here, our Legatus. And the Legatus can sort of suck units up into him, and then they move together as one unit, as if they're just one unit. And then when we're ready, we can deploy the troops and engage in battle. And I don't want to kill Samarkand. I mean, I might want to. If Napoleon is going to leverage the city-state, then I might want to destroy them or leverage them myself. But what I can do, because they're already hostile, they definitely want to kill me, is I can fight them a little bit for a little cheeky XP, you know, a little practice for a commander. It's very Roman. He's attacked my dog!
Word conquers all thought, but the
Walter
written word
Benjamin.
commands it.
Don't know Walter Benjamin, but sounds like a nice guy. Okay, let's grab... Or maybe not a nice guy, you know, with ancient history, you never know. Or regular history. Someone named Walter Benjamin does not sound like they're ancient. We can master writing. None of these texts are exactly fantastic for us. This one gives protection to mines and quarries, and we have 2 mines. So we might go for masonry. Let's do that. The Witch of Thessaly. Thessaly is a place in Italy, so this is a very specific to Rome quest. A famous young poet composes a work about Roman history and pens a gory chapter about a necromantic witch. Some say such unholy topics are outside the bounds of taste, although his peers argue such details add thrills to the narrative. We should tone it down, or more. More gore! More gore, guys. Okay. You know, culture is the one that I should be doing probably, but I like this. I like the idea of more gore for some reason. It tickles me. So more gore it is. Anyway, this guy's beating out my poor scout, so we're skedaddling. Let's go. I don't want to fight. He has a warrior right here, so I don't want to go there. So we'll go proceeding to go down that way, and we'll bring over our commander poo. And I don't think he will be able to attack the commander, even if I move up here. So I should be able to bring the commander in a little closer and deploy my one single slinger. It's a hard work being a commander of one single unit, but you know, someone's got to do it. And I may have sent this one scout out too far, right? We have all this land we're exploring in this one direction, but we haven't explored this area here, which is theoretically closer to Rome, and therefore maybe more useful to explore, right? Down here is probably going to be, I don't know, Benjamin's territory or some other civ that's down here. So it's not necessarily important to explore this now, but we do see navigable rivers, right? So you can see we have the itty-bitty rivers, the normal rivers like in old civ games, and we have the big, thick rivers where boats and stuff can travel. So it's probably best to describe these other things as like streams. We do have a lot of gold, that's right. So we could buy something. If we wanted to buy... The library is 300 gold? Come on, Augustus. Pull out your pockets, boy. I know you're rich. In real life, Augustus was fabulously wealthy. So... we found a tropical biome. We got some ivory down here. Goob, hello. How's it going? These are the day. Is it time? Okay, we'll take a break from Civ. And I think it's cheese.com time. Hello, Aaron. I hope you're doing well today. Let's go here. Here. Yeah, my stream deck's not working, so we're not switching anything. But there. Playing Phasmo. You guys play Phasmo a lot. I see you often in the Discord, Phasmoing it up. How's it going? Water time? I just drank some water for you. I thought you said goob was goobing. That makes sense. You're goobing it up. Just like Aaron is glowing it up. Yeah, we play Phasmo a lot. Good, I'm now much less of a truck goblin. Absolutely goobing. Yeah, definitely. They're goobing it up. Shaking and goobing. Just like I'm fearlessly, right? Her Aaron's glowing. Her skull is Sköll. Today's cheese of the day is Zimbro. It's from Portugal. It's a sheep's milk cheese from Portugal. It's soft. It's artesian. So, you know, it's fancy cheese. It's a creamy cheese. Those are my favorite cheeses, honestly. And it doesn't have a washed rind. So I think that means you could probably eat the rind. It's pale yellow and it's herbaceous. Look at that. That's a big word. Herbaceous. And sweet. I think I might like this kind of cheese. I love sweet cheeses. I love creamy cheeses. It's not vegan, though. Zimbro cheese, the Portugal word for juniper berry, is a Portuguese artisanal cheese made from raw sheep's milk in the Serra da, I cannot say that word, Estrela Mountains in central northern Portugal. This vegetarian cheese, crafted with thistle rennet, has a thick, creamy texture and a thin, pale, straw-colored rind. Aged for 60 days, it develops a pudding-like interior with a clean, perfumed aroma and a sweet, piquant, and herbaceous finish. It is best enjoyed by slicing off a thin layer and scooping out the interior with a spoon. Pair Zimbro with a glass of Duro Zimbro Reserve white wine or a gin infused with juniper berries. So why is it called juniper berry? Is it made with juniper berries? I'm not seeing juniper berries on the list. They do say gin infused with juniper berries. You know, there's a mystery here, guys. A mystery to be solved. Where are the juniper berries? Yeah, this one I think would be great with crackers. Since it's a creamy cheese, right? And soft. You probably just scoop it right out of the cracker. And for 60 days, that's, I think, relatively short for a cheese age. So that sounds pretty good. Cheese, etc. Is there a shop called Cheese, etc.? I want to go to Cheese, etc. The Pangborn Cheese Shop. That sounds so good. Might have to put that in the list of cheeses to try. My whole browser window is lagging, and I think it's because of the game. So I think we'll say goodbye to Cheeseland for now. Zimbro, yes. It's a bro. My cheese is a bro. Yeah, my browser is lagging quite a bit. Nothing else on my computer is. I've been having trouble with my computer lately. It's not wanting to behave. So I suppose it could just be my computer being grumpy. But I'm going to blame the browser. It's the browser's fault. Fearless fact. Oh, you missed some good ones earlier. I was giving some facts for this game because we're playing Civ. I guess I could give a fact. You know, if I was on my secondary channel, I have a really good fact. It's an appropriate fact about Napoleon, but we'll have to save that for later. Let's see. Okay, I got one. Napoleon is one of my opponents in this game, so I'll give a Napoleon fact. Napoleon actually, in real life, was not short. It was British propaganda to make him seem inferior that he seemed short. He was actually average height for the time when he lived. If you look up his height, he wasn't that tall. I mean, compared to people today. I think he was like 5'6". But because Imperial, that is British Imperial units, are different than French units, he actually seemed shorter to the untrained eye. And it was British propaganda, because they were at war with the French, to make him seem smaller. So he actually wasn't short in real life. I mean, I'm 6 foot, so he'd be way shorter than I am. I could probably hold him at bay with one hand. But in the time, he actually wasn't that short. I think I read something that he's slightly shorter than average, which doesn't really mean much when we're talking about such a long time ago. But yeah, there you go. Your fearless fact. Napoleon wasn't actually short, even though everyone says he was. Actually, we'll give a related fact to that one. Yes, exactly! Exactly, right now, guys. Where's the cheese? Where are you hiding it? There it is. I knew it was out there somewhere. I got some cheese right now. I'm eating it. Just for you guys. No, it's good cheese. Anyway. Yeah. Then Napoleon. A bit of cheese, please. I can give you a bit of cheese. There you go. My stream deck isn't working, so I can't do it automatically, but I typed it out manually just for you. Yeah, I added a new no blurp sound because Hygiene recommended it. Anyway. Oh, Napoleon complex was going to bring up. There's often this like phrase, the Napoleon complex. This idea that a short person has a lot of fits of rage. It becomes from like this mythical idea that Napoleon was short, right? To explain like his aggressiveness towards his neighbors. I got more fun facts about Napoleon if you want to hear them. Like one of them was no, I won't give them away. Not that easy. I'm not going to give away the fearless facts that easy. You got to earn them. But I got some more good ones about him. Okay, deploy the troops. I think I would like to deploy. 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 I guess he needs movement to deploy. You're beating out my poor commander. That's kind of rude. Knew this was not a good idea. I am just getting to use the commander, so considering he's about to die, I think it's time to run away. We could purchase some units, but I'm hoping that, let's see, what am I researching? With this, no, it's not that one. I wanted, what was the tech that I wanted? I wanted bronze working, so I need irrigation, mace. I need all three of these techs, huh? How do I see the prerequisites? It's not very obvious with with these lines. I think. Well, I need all three of these to grab this one. You know, in other Civ games, you could queue up techs, and I kind of wish there was the ability to do that in this game. We found silver! The giant teapots. Don't you know you find teapots in the ground? They grow like that. It's normal, okay, guys? It's normal to grow teapots. Just like it's normal to grow fabric off of trees. You know, that looks like a biome from, like, some sort of video game. A bunch of trees covered in cobwebs. I've never seen silk in real life. I mean, I've seen silk in real life, but I've never seen silkworms and the stuff they do. Because they leave a bunch of, essentially, goo on the ground. Sort of like webs like a spider. Settlers! Woo! We can expand! Now we gotta think about where we're gonna expand to, you know? I'm thinking down here, right? We got wool, got cotton, I got more gypsum, and then right next to that we have some more wine. So here, hopefully just out of the range of the volcano. You know, Romans and volcanoes, they like volcanoes, right? Romans love volcanoes. So we're going to settle down there. I know there is not ability yet to name your cities, but if I could, I would name this Carnaculum or something like that. And I would definitely call this Vesuvius. It is very pretty. I mean, look at this. It's kind of hard to see with the icons, but we have a Roman-style building here. We got a little palace, cute little forum buildings. Over here, we're burning clay to make bricks. Right here, we're mining our clay. Over here, we have giant gold piles. And everyone knows the only way to keep out enemies from getting your gold is just to surround it with some fences made of fabric. Everyone knows keeping your gold out in the middle of nowhere and surrounding it in fences of fabric is the only way to keep your gold safe. It's just the way it works. A festival with Napoleon. You got a raid. Welcome in, raiders. Phasmo break over. Were you going back to Phasmo? You only break for a few minutes before jumping right back in? Hiya, Dillis. Is that what your name is? Adalus? I'll call you Lux. That's an easy one to say. I apologize if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but welcome on in. What were you up to today? Hope you had a wonderful stream. We're sitting here playing Civ 7 for the first time. I've not played the game yet, so... I was trying to send my commander in for some cheeky XP against a cute little Civ, small Civ, little baby Civ, and I sort of lost a little bit, so we're running back to lick our wounds. Not that we've lost anything, but one question I do have is, will this guy heal normally, or do I have to take him back to friendly territory? That's usually how it is in a Civ game. Lux works too! Thank you for the shout out to Lux, my dear moderators out there. You know, I'll give you a follow. We're playing Civ 7 too? You're running with Xerxes. Nice. You like Xerxes? I'm playing a little bit of Augustus, because that's what I've done in previous Civ games. I've only done some cursory research on this game. I don't really know all the stuff, but I grew up playing Civ games, so I'm happy to get back into it with a brand new Civ game. I got someone down here. Red borders. Is that you? Who is this? Isabella. Isabella, queen of these lands. The queen is right. The queen is always right. Isabella is Spanish, right? You love Xerxes both in the game and the actual leader? Well, Xerxes is really cool. Because he existed essentially before emperors, like the idea of emperors existed, right? Boy, Augustus here, the first emperor, where the word emperor comes from essentially his name and his title, the imperator. But before there were emperors, there were the king of kings, Xerxes, right? Essentially, if you wanted to have a level up above a king, more powerful than a king, you got to be the king of kings, yeah? That was sort of later, after Augustus was long gone. Emperor became the title above kings, right? A ruler of kings would be an emperor. Anyway, we got Isabella here. I'm pretty sure she's Spanish. Queen Isabella of Spain. I can't remember my history quite right, but I think she married someone like maybe King Ferdinand and united the different houses in Spain to make like the first Spanish kingdom that occupied all of Spain, right? Spanish history is sort of complicated, and I'm not big on it, but I'm pretty sure that's this Isabella. I'd have to look it up just to verify. I might be wrong. Flame me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. We're playing a historic game for a reason, right? But I think that's her. Anyway, she's apparently leading Egypt. So I'm trying to see even up my influence. So I think we're just gonna have a neutral greeting, you know? Maybe we'll be friends, maybe we're mortal enemies. Maybe I want that gem on her chest, you know? She's got that pretty little red ruby thing. Nice gold crown. You know, maybe Augustus is looking for a little bit gold in his life, you know? He's an emperor after all. Maybe he needs to start living like one. It's complicated, right? I keep calling Augustus emperor, but I don't know if he would have been comfortable with that kind of terminology in his time. He was the first emperor, but it was a tenuous emperorship because nominally there was still a republic, the Roman Republic. And there was all this idea of being against tyrants and blah, 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 blah. That's how the republic formed. So really, he couldn't outwardly take up full control over the government, even though nominally he did have control of everything. He was the emperor after all. I believe he became like the first citizen, right? So theoretically, he might not be comfortable with being called an emperor. Like if you go back in time and point at him and scream emperor, I'm sure he'd be flattered, but his political situation made it hard for that kind of stuff. It wasn't until later when the future emperors really solidified their power by stomping down everyone else's that they started to be more honest, I guess, about their position in Roman society. But anyway, neutral greeting. You know, traditionally, Rome conquered Egypt, so Isabella, you better watch your back. Okay, I want the big red ruby. And you don't care about any of that. But anyway, she's down there. Is it red and yellow because she's red? And the Civ's yellow? How does the colors work? Like I'm yellow and purple, or just yellow at the borders. I'm not really sure how the color scheme works yet. Usually in Civ games, you can memorize the colors and figure out who everyone is. But I'm not sure how that works in this game. But anyway, we found them way down there, so we're not gonna have to worry about them for a while. What I'm really worried about is this guy. Are we healing? If I fortify, and I heard that these temporary fortifications last a while. But I don't know. I'm just testing out the mechanics at this point. Oh, it's time to celebrate. Because you've maintained your people's happiness well, they've decided to celebrate in your honor. Celebrations are periods of time when your people are more productive, and it's up to you where they direct this new energy. Keep an eye on the duration. The celebrations do not last forever. And because we're a despot, I guess that makes sense. We're Augustus after all. We can pick one of these bonuses. So if we want to go down the military unit route, which I'm sort of thinking, you know, I want to play the military mechanics of this game. Maybe attack some dudes. We could go for training infantry units for 10 turns, or we could go with some science, you know. Science is good. Right, what is, yeah, look at that. We're ahead on everyone in science except for Benjamin. So if we want to keep pace with Benji Poo, science ain't bad, but 20% of 16 isn't that much. What is that? It's like fourth, so it's like 3. Would that be 3 science? 3 extra science? Is that worth it to grab that? When instead, 30% production towards training infantry units. I don't know. I don't know what's better. Right now, what do we have to produce? Right? We've got warriors and slingers. Right? An infantry unit would be only the warrior. So it wouldn't count towards this. Poseidon! Thank you, Poseidon. Thank you. Which Prime? Welcome on in. How are you doing today, Poseidon? Hope you're doing well. Lux. Okay, I do have a question for you. If you're still there, what is your favorite fact about Xerxes, okay? I'm not too familiar, and I have a cursory knowledge of lots of things in history, but I always like to hear some cool stuff. If you got a cool fact about Xerxes, hit me with it. throw it my way. I'm a knowledge sponge. I love to learn stuff. It's one of my reasons for getting into history in the first place is this kind of game. So if you got one, share it. If you don't, that's okay. I'm just trying to make conversation, trying to have fun. Anyway, think about warriors, right? We could build warriors, but I'm kind of I want to work on the Legion, right? And if I want to work on the Legion, I need to get bronze working, and I won't have that. I won't have that anytime soon, right? So it would be 30% towards warrior units, right? Is that worth it, right? I mean, they already take 3 turns. That would have reduced the turn by 1. Or is this because I built the production? What are we building here, actually? Are we not building anything? We're not building anything. Okay, so it would just take 3 turns. I don't know if in this game you build a production over time. I know in old Civ games, some old Civ games, if you don't build anything, they build up like a buffer of production. They have some production laying over. So I don't know if it's raw 3 turns every time, but it's like it would reduce it by 1 turn essentially. Is that a lot? I don't know. I feel like maybe the library. Right, we could build a library now. And we could purchase ones. No, we can't. It's 300 gold. It's too expensive. You make a tea? We'll be in the kitchen. Okay, guys, you gotta behave. Sköll, let's make a tea. This is a hard decision, guys. Hard decision. But I'm thinking... we gotta go science, right? The other thing, okay, is that this production towards military units lasts for 10 turns, yeah? But if I'm not producing military units all 10 of those turns, this bonus is wasted, at least a little bit. However, if I'm doing science, I'm guaranteed to always get the benefit because I'm always producing science. So, even though it's only like gonna be like 3 science, I think it's worth it. Oh, we get a new policy. Okay, I'm thinking tools making, right? Extra science, that'll go well with our bonus to science. Yeah, big brain here. And we get 1 extra production. Okay. Sounds good to me. Anyway, now we have 176 influence. I think I want to make friends with this guy here. So these guys are neutrally, well, they're friendly to me by default. What can I do with these guys? I guess I can befriend them. These guys are close, right? So in Civ 6, it was good to befriend the little guys. I forget what they're called. The little minor civilizations. And they can give you benefits. And the same thing in this game. If I befriend this guy, they'll slowly give you benefits, right? I just don't know what benefits explicitly they're going to give me by being friends, if we can go down the friendship route. Because the difference in this game is a bit more stark. Like, I think I can eventually invest in this guy and buy a city from him, or I can leverage his military, which is a similar thing you could do in the previous game. I think there were city-states in the previous game. I think it's reasonable to befriend the one that's next to me. I have no idea what he's going to give me. But let's just try it, you know? He's near me. He's next to me, right? So I think leveraging friendship with him is more valuable than C-Step over here, because they're a little bit further. And this is also, they're also violent. So maybe making friends with the one that wants to fight me is the better long-term play. And speaking of long-term plays, I think we got to go with the library. I think... I'm not sure what to place it. We could place it there and get a bonus. We could place it on the saw pit. Oh, I should say. So there are urban tiles. So I got 2 urban tiles here. I've got my main tower, city center. I have the secondary center here that I built with the brickworks. And this building has to be placed in an urban center. And the urban centers have like building slots. So there is room here to place one, and here. One room in both. So this building would be the last building that's placed there. This one, though, it gives a bonus from adjacency. So I think a smart choice is put it here. It will take some time to build that, but we've got time to spend. I think next we will work on something like this. Like the Great Stella might be fun. We'll see. Maybe we'll hold off on building units until we get a little bit more out. You know? We can't grow city, and I want to grow gypsum. A little bit more production. And a little bit more science. And I think that makes the library a little more powerful too. Right? It's like a super bonus. Speaking of bonuses, I want to explore this area down here and get a good idea of what's going on. Oh, this is a new thing as well. You see there's a terrain difference here. This actually is higher than this, right? The world is three-dimensional now. I know, it's crazy. And to signify that, we got this cliff here. This impassable terrain, I think. This way. You have to go around. And I think you get bonuses for being up above things. So, all sorts of cool stuff. Let's send our peeps down south a little bit. Did Poseidon say anything? It's Mickey! How's it going? Got 50,000 G's. That's a lot of fees. I wonder if I need to send him back home to heal him. We had a river flood. Uh-oh! Sidestep ain't doing so good. How are you doing, Mickey? We're friendly with Benvi. And he founded Corinth. Interesting. Buy some iron. Oh, that's a pretty powerful bonus. It's okay. We're about to found our town too, so we're not too far behind Benjapu. Maybe explore along the coast, you know? To see what's going on over here. I'm thinking, since we have this like area defended here, I might scout a city up north, right? Get the salt, or maybe I don't know, maybe down south a little bit here, and then eventually get the camels and stuff. Hydrate. That's a good idea. We found Linz, which needs to be the second city of probably Napoleon, huh? Yeah, so they're founding their next cities already. How do I get you to heal, dude? Ah, there we go. Okay. I was like looking for it. You got to open this window apparently to heal. Figure it out eventually. Oh, I didn't want to go next turn. I want to build this. Fearless facts. Oh, I did have one about Napoleon. So we got a new home. So we've built a settlement. Settlements are special because they're not a proper city. So this looks like these resources around it and funnel them to the big city, Rome. And we found it in Neapolis. It is spelled the Roman spelling, so I'll just double check that. Naples. Okay, so it's Naples. It's the ancient Roman spelling. So they're like the Greek over here. Like this is Athens, but it's spelled like that. This is Corinth, but it's spelled like that because it's ancient Greek. And this is Rome, right? But it's Roma because it's ancient Latin. And this is the modern city of Naples, but back then they spelled like that. I don't know how they spell it like that. But I don't know how they spell it today, but in English it would be Naples. And by they spell it today, I mean in Italy, of course. Modern Italy, real life Italy. So we can expand this little city, or settlement, I should say, and we could go towards the wool or the cotton. And I'm thinking we want to do cotton. So it could grow. It's a brand new city, so getting it to grow a little bit is not a bad idea. Naples? Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how the Italians would spell it in Italian. I mean, they might spell it that way. I have no idea. Mo want the cheesy joke. We can do that. How you doing, Mo? Hope you're okay. What covers the floor of the mozzarella forest? It's cheese sticks. Cheese sticks cover the floor of the mozzarella forest. I ate some cheese sticks for a Super Bowl Sunday. They're pretty good. You're okay? I hope okay is code for good. I've been busy. And my computer's not been working, so I really haven't had a chance to stream. Like this game, it wouldn't run originally. So I had to mess with the computer a bunch to get to run. I had to restart a bunch, start it off a bunch. It said I was in offline mode on Steam, and that means I couldn't play it. But eventually I got it to work. The influx of cotton means rapid changes for the festivals, for the fashion scene, with the new enduring styles being possible. A shine of truly living well, says the seamstress, is when we can make clothes expressive, not just practical. Trying to get weird with cotton. You know what? We're going to be emphasizing practicality, apparently.
Specific discussion of public policy at public meetings.
It's Cicero, one of my favorite people from history. Cicero, not the guy from Skyrim. Cicero from history. A fascinating character in his own right. You know what? I was going to give a Napoleon fact, but let's give a Cicero fact. I'm going to look this up, just to make sure. You can't eat cheese for a while? Why? What happened when eating cheese? Are you... Is cheese your mortal enemy? Makes me sad? It should make you sad. I'd be sad if I couldn't eat cheese. I got sad when they told me I couldn't eat fish for a while. So, if I remember correctly, Cicero, he's a famous Roman statesman. Okay, and he was dead by the time Augustus came to power. But he was famous for being for being a conservative politician, which meant something way different than it probably does today. But that's literally his faction, the name of his faction, the people he worked for. And for being famous for originally being poor. He was a poor man that worked his way up to becoming wealthy by allying himself with farmers in the countryside, actually, in Sicily. Sicily was considered a pretty rough province to govern, And when he worked there in his political youth, he worked under the governor as one of his aides. He helped settle some disputes with some farmers in Sicily for ever garnering their political loyalty to him. Whenever he needed help, they would always help him. When he went back to Rome as a big boy politician, they were usually the ones that gave him money to do parades and stuff like that. In ancient Rome, it was very important for politicians to do parades and stuff like that, and they'd have to fund it with their own money. Cicero, not being particularly wealthy, at least compared to other Roman aristocrats, would often have help from the people he had worked with before, because he was known as a fairly consistent with helping people. They trusted him. They were loyal to him. But anyway, my fun fact is not that, even though that's a really nice fun fact. It's his death. Cicero eventually was killed for speaking out against the future Roman emperors, and by the last triumvirate, right, the second triumvirate, which was between Mark Antony, Lepidus, and Augustus. Lepidus didn't matter. I think it was Lepidus. It was some other dude that doesn't matter. But Mark Antony and Octavian, the one guy that became Augustus, the first emperor of Rome, were big beefing it up. But right now, they were sort of closely allying themselves to keep things civil. And as part of that, they're getting rid of all the politicians that spoke out against them, and Cicero was one of them. And when he was killed, they took his head to the Roman square, and supposedly Mark Antony's wife took a pair of scissors, I think, or something like that, and stabbed his tongue a bunch of times, because he was described as like the silver tongue during his life. His power of word was so powerful that he could sway anyone to his cause. So I don't know. It's a really crazy fact. Rome was wild at the time. It got substantially more boring after Augustus came to power, because all the interesting people ended up dead before he became emperor. So there's the fun fact. He had his tongue stabbed after he died by Mark Antony's wife. Anyway, that's Cicero for you. Fascinating person. Probably one of the most interesting people in ancient Rome. I think the Roman Republic is far more interesting than the Roman Empire. Mostly because the emperors suck all the fun out of the Rome. You can't be more interesting than the emperor, or the emperor has you killed. That's how it works. At least in a semi-democratic institution like the Roman Republic, there's lots of people jockeying for power, because that's how republics usually work. And it meant that there's way more interesting characters at any one time. And the peak of interesting was the end of the Republic, just because there's so many people jockeying for power and fighting each other and causing all sorts of trouble. Like Cleopatra is one of the characters at the end of the Roman Republic. You probably heard of Cleopatra before, even if you didn't hear anyone else I just talked about. You've heard of Cleopatra, the last pharaoh of Egypt, right? Or Julius Caesar around that at the same time, right? Augustus, the dude I'm playing as in this game, he was alive at the same time. He was a young man, but he's alive. So almost everyone that's interesting, other than the Roman emperors, lived in the age of the Roman Republic. Everyone else, for another 1,000 years after that, were almost all exclusively Roman emperors, or people in the immediate circle of Roman emperors. No one else was allowed to be as interesting, because they were either killed or they were suppressed, or they never got to the point of being actually interesting historical figures. At least in my very rough judgment. That's not to say there wasn't interesting people that existed. It just, when you live in a dictatorship as strong as the emperors of Rome, being interesting is not in your survival, best interest of survival. So, Cicero by the Might Mother! No, not that Cicero. Even though that Cicero was named after 301. Okay, I want to research tactics, because I want to get more range units for cheap. Cheapy. And I'm hoping after we research masonry and then irrigation, we can work on grabbing bronze working. Actually, I think we already have irrigation, right? So I'm hoping that bronze working is going to unlock. I want more bronze sticks, okay? Bronze sounds cool. Or maybe I don't have it yet. It's sort of hard to tell. I think brown means we don't have it yet, and yellow means we do. How to move it. Look at that. Okay. So So I could have the cotton applied to Minneapolis, or I can move it to the capital. Right, see, it takes away some production. I think I'll move it to the capital. We're going to send the cotton to the capital. Maybe... Boy building right now. Whole lot of nothing, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot. You can only buy stuff here. Yeah, well, we're not going to have it here. We'll send it to the capital because we can't build stuff there normally. We have to buy it. It's not in a city. So... we do have to be careful because the capital can only hold so many resources before it's maxed out. Which is why I think my next city is going to be here. Maybe a little lower than that, right? Here? I mean, if it's here, we can grab camels and this. Or if it's here... a tough choice. But if I put it here, we could eventually grab the wine, pearls, and camels. Right? Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to take advantage of these resources. So I think we got to settle here. We'll think about it. What was that? Low happiness? Why are we unhappy? That'll make you happy. It says I could station commander there, so if I grab him, who's still not healing. My commander took some injuries and has decided that he just wants to lay down and die, apparently. We've unlocked masonry! Woo! I don't know if bronze working. Is it because we need this? Okay, we'll go sailing then. I guess we'll get boats. I mean, can't we build a whole civilization without ever discovering water exists? Sounds reasonable to me. Who needs water anyway? Water's for losers. Tampa. Serpent of Libya. The poet's excessive historical work on Roman history now includes a sequence in which the army is graphically murdered by diversive population of lethal snakes. Murdered by a diversive population of lethal snakes. What does that mean? What does that mean? Diversive population of lethal snakes? Like, I'm hearing snake noises. Does it mean like different types of snakes? The public is divided on whether or not the catalog serpents is biologically accurate. So you preserve the fantasy or commission a snake bestiary. I want a snake bestiary, okay? That's one of the first things that Augustus is going to invest in, is a snake bestiary. Forget everything else. Who cares about writing things down or boats or whatever? Boring. Snake bestiary is where it's at. I want to know all the snakes, okay? All of them. I think my commander might die. The satisfied last, the writer sets down their quill. They've spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in this text. One must write every day to improve, or inspiration only strikes when it wills. You know, we'll believe in the willpower of writing. My next friend's with you. I don't want you to kill my leader. I think that might kill my poor commander here. Not that they've done a lot. What I could do is go here. And buy a warrior. Okay, so I'm thinking about building the Basilica here, and then building a Wonder here, right? We're building a Basilica. It's on guarded now. Okay, I bought someone.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Samuel Taylor Coleridge. Being assaulted. I'm glad they attacked this and not my leader. Still, though. My poor commander is now out of range because I put him over there because they said they were unhappy, and being a commander there would make him happy. If I tell him to raid someone else, will they go away? No. Well, maybe. This guy's not healing. Can you heal, please? You got a lot of units. And all my faffing about is gonna get me killed. I didn't want to do this, but you're not giving much of a choice. So we can't grow this town, and I think I want to select the pasture. And I'll let this city keep that resource, because apparently it's not happy. Yeah, it's a grumpy little town. So grumpy lumpies down south in Naples. So they did kill that unit. They've left this unit unguarded. There's Slinger down south. Where'd my commander go? Oh, did they kill it? Well, thank you for killing my unit, apparently. Okay, we're gonna have to build a new one of those guys. Oh, wait. It was a waste to lose our free military commander, but I should have taken him outside the walls. The slingers targeted him and killed him. The Legion destroyed, his commander defeated. The Eagle Standard's lost. Roman honor is impunged. The generals clamor for something to be done. Report the new standard, pretend it has never been lost. 300 happiness. From a new Legion to convert. Defeat an enemy commander. The standard is only a symbol. Roman pride endures. I kind of like the idea of a quest. It does say defeat enemy commander. I'm not going to get a chance with these guys. They don't have commanders, but interesting nonetheless. Definitely not showing off my military genius here by losing these units, but thankfully the guy is not playing very smart, so we should have an advantage here. I'll just have to rebuild that commander unit. I did get a unique thing from it, though. If we did want to buy a new unit, just straight up, how much would it cost? Apparently I can't afford it. It's not even going to show me units. Buy here. Okay, what do I hear? Why is the unit list empty? Fascinating. Anyway, our basilica's done in one turn, and then we'll build, I guess we'll build a new unit. It's fine. They're fine. I could have got some easy XP from this by using the NPCs to get XP, but sort of messed up a little bit. I may have messed up too, bringing this guy forward, but... No, it's just running away. Okay.
All beings is the earth.
Okay, bronze working, finally. Sure. They're friendly with me. Oh, is that why? We're not fighting anymore? Okay. After you killed my legate. Rude. Okay, we'll give you another new fearless fun fact because we lost our legate. One of the most famous losses in Roman history, other than, you know, losing the city of Rome, which was probably a pretty big deal, was the Battle of the Teutoburg Forest, which was in Germany, where a legion walked into a forest and nobody came back. I think it was several legions, actually. And it was such a devastating loss that it actually changed geopolitics in Rome forever. Instead of seeing Germany, or Francia, as a... I guess they called it a type of Gaul. They called it essentially everything Gaul. But it's essentially thinking of Germany, what we consider modern-day Germany, as a future province that the Roman Empire could conquer, sort of like they did to the Gallic regions in France. They treated them as a hostile power. Neighbors that couldn't be trusted or trifled with. Because they lost so badly to an ambush that they believe they can never be... probably in their own words, civilized. Just think about that. A different world where the Roman Empire had expanded into Germany and made it part of their territory. Yeah, they're neutral with me now, so they're not engaging in combat with me anymore. That's okay, we'll send everyone back. I mean, if you guys are just going to keep giving me free influence, I will take it. Thank you. Okay. So 2 turns, we'll have our legate. And I think I want to focus on... Well, we could build a legion after this. Oh, flood! The Tiber River. That's in Italy, actually.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Sun Tzu! Famous military tactician from China. I guess I could have saved up for the Terracotta Army and built that instead of building a commander, but we'll live with it. Actually, I want, I think, the Temple of Jupiter. Yeah, let's build a wonder. We can build the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, the Terracotta Army, the Great Stella. I think I said steeple before. It's not what it is. Or the Der Shakunen. I like the Hanging Garden. Yeah, we'll build the Hanging Garden right there. And we'll build the Temple of Jupiter here. So in these urban districts, you can build 2 different buildings. So we can have 2 buildings there. And it gives like a super culture bonus when you build 2 of your, or both of your civilizations buildings in the same tile. So since we already have one of our... you hear me now? I don't know if that's working. Hello? Why did that happen? My program crashed for my audio. When did I stop speaking? Goodness gracious. Well, now it's going to be staticky. Good night, Sköll. I know. You can hear me scratching my beard. Thank goodness. I'm glad that that is working. Because that's what I wanted. Okay, I fixed it. So the program I use for my audio is the NVIDIA broadcast app. And for some reason, every once in a while, it just stops working. I don't know why. It's one of the many issues I've been having with my computer lately. But it just stops. Don't know why or what it's doing, what it's trying to say. It just sometimes doesn't work. I switched back to Elgato, which is what I use for my mic, but I prefer the sound of the NVIDIA broadcast as noise removal. It also removes echo and stuff like that. So I enabled noise removal through my Elgato mic. So it'll be different. I'll sound different, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, now we get to grab the wine from over here. Maybe not. Oh, I built something there. Do I need to build something special? What I would like to purchase is... Oh, can I not purchase? Settlers, okay. People said the UI in this game is worse, but I don't know. I think they were lying to me. This game seems fine. So they've built 3 cities, I think. 3 settlements. Or 2 settlements in 1 city, I should say. Choose the city-state bonus. Okay. We have the Emporium. Plus 2 gold, plus 2 plus golden cities if they have at least 1 resource assigned to them. Cannot be placed to another Emporium. 1 gold for every city seat your suzerain of. Receive the Lapis Lazuli resource in the capital. Provide plus 4 production and 5% gold. Freeholders, plus 5% gold for every city you're suzerain of. Plus 5 trade route range for every city you're suzerain of. So I'm thinking either one of these 3. Well, actually, not that one. These 2. The gemstones are the Emporium. I feel like this is way more useful than this. I think I want Lapis. Lapis Lazuli it is! We're dyeing everything blue now, guys. Oh, the lookout can't see past mountains, even on his little tower. Oh yeah, they have ability to put a little tower to see further. Wow, look at that. They're completely trouncing me in the science department. And in happiness. Wow, look at Napoleon's gold. I'm gonna get my butt kicked. Don't know if I'm gonna survive this game.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die.
There he is, Julius Caesar. That's Augustus's uncle.
With patience.
I think we're going to do Cursus on Room and 2 Culture in the Palace. I guess I could do switch out Charismatic Leader for tool making. Yeah. I mean, I could do Auxilia too, but I want that +1 science. I mean, that's not bad. And considering I'm behind at science. Yeah, I need to kick into gear. You know, I've been too busy lazing around. enjoying the game for what it is, and they're outpacing me too quickly, you know? Scrap something like mysticism because it's +2 gold and all sediments. Because I'm falling behind on production of important stuff. What I can do is I can use my money, or leverage my money, I should say, to do stuff. And one of the things I think I want to build is the monument. Maybe in the center? Something like that. Or maybe build a library here? I guess I can't.
The canal water gushes from above.
We did it! Hingar's Babylon!
Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water.
I have no idea who that is.
As the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
Ezra Burnapel. That's a big thing. Wow, that's kind of gorgeous, honestly. That'd be a great Minecraft build.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred.
The Iliad. I've actually read the Iliad.
He sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
It's a Greek poem. A Greek epic poem. And we gained our economic points. Maybe it's time to invent the wheel. I like wheels. Mike and I tried, but ours doesn't look like that. What, you're hanging gardens of Babylon? Are you really building the Hanging Garden of Babylon on SV? For real? I didn't know that. I had to go and see it then. You gotta show me. It's got to look better than this, right? Flowing water. Do you have fountains to shoot up in the sky? We were trying. What do you mean we're trying? Did you give up? You can't give up. I bet it's good, Cody. Do you want a photo of that? I can take a picture of it right now, actually. It's gonna have Civ stuff in the way, but... This is my first message I'm ever going to send to you, Mickey. But it's a picture of the Hanging Garden of Babylon. It got corn on it. A little bit of corn stuck into the top. Here's a lot more sandstone. I think sandstone could be really gorgeous with this kind of build. I think that you could probably call that sandstone, the stuff on the ground and stuff. It has a lot of blue. Maybe you should try it for blue if you don't have it already. Little Lampus, or maybe some blue concrete. You know, Lampus is the old blue concrete, you know. Blue concrete has a much more vibrant look. I don't know. And it's got purple accents because I'm Rome and purple's our color. But... we have Lampus and blue concrete, then you're on the right path, obviously, because look at that. I love the water going down right there. I wish we could do more interesting water effects in Minecraft. Imagine how cool it would be if you could really do fountains. I have like some cheats for some fountains, but it involves some glass to make things float. No, specifically glass panes. But just think of the rule of cool, right? How cool it would be to have all sorts of interesting water effects. We're sort of limited by the power of our time. Why does my leg take a damage? Wait, I haven't, but... you're not having a good time. You haven't even been in battle yet. Why are you damaged? Does fortifying hurt you? Why are you upset? Where did you even... wait, is that the one that died? He came back? They come back? I thought he died, he was gone forever and ever. He's back? That's the one that died? Hold on. I didn't know that. How odd. If I knew you were really interested in the Hanging Garden, I might have played the loop a bit, because when you build a wonder in Civ, it does little animations that's building up to make it look all cool and impressive. I was thinking about replaying it because I wasn't really watching. I wasn't paying attention. But I suppose it's on the VOD somewhere, if anyone's curious what the actual building of it looks like. But that's my first wonder. I think, hold on, I want to look at something. What is this? Each progress? Yes. We've not really made much progress on anything. Ten codices. So I should probably try and get those codice things. Chewy, how you doing? Look at that, a monument, just like in real life in Rome. Weeknight streaming, not working hard enough. I've been working too hard. I've been so busy. Things have been crazy at work. Well, my computer's not working half the time anyway, so it's just a fancy space heater that I have in my room when it decides it wants to give up. What's wrong this time? Everything's wrong. It wouldn't start the game. I'm trying to play Civ 7. This is the new game that just came out today. And I tried to launch it, and it told me it wouldn't launch like 4 different reasons why. It's like, one of them is like I was offline on Steam. Even though I could see Steam, and I was perusing Steam as normal, it was saying I was offline in Steam. And I couldn't run the game. And the first time it tried to run, it opened and then closed immediately. Super grumpy. Or my keyboard doesn't work, or now my Stream Deck doesn't work. It's always so grumpy. My computer's always grumpy. Emissaries from CSEP arrived and pronounced the Roman Empire deserves all glory and respect. To the Roman Empire! Look at that. Got 25 culture as a gift.
World. But it is in this one.
There is another world, but it is in this one. Whatever that means. I'm working it too hard. I think it's trying to take a break. It's trying to take a vacation, huh? You're make friends with them, I guess. Legis Pro Praetora. Hi, Miki. He's waving at me. Hi. How you doing? Ooh, I want promotions. I'm gonna get promotions for my boys. We're gonna let him up. That's our legate right there. See him? He's our commander. He's got like staffs. I bet those dudes hit people with it if they upset him too much. You know, he's like, hit him with the staff. It's like, it's like Thor. What was it? Thor? Was it Thor Ragnarok? No. No, it was Thor Ragnarok, where that one character she had a stick where she would touch things with it and it would like, disintegrate them or melt them or whatever. It's like that. You just hit them with the stick and they melt. Their cultural heritage deepens. Wow, guys. Evolving. We're evolving to a higher form of being. We're cultured, like a good cheese. Pantheon. Back from Phasmo? That was a long game of Phasmo. What map are you playing? No. That's a terrible noise. How can you do that to me? That's terrible. Okay, they're picking on me, guys. They're picking on me. Poor, sweet, innocent, fearless. I gotta see if my, can I post my sweet, innocent face emoji in chat? Will it let me do that at least? Or is it gonna deny me even that? Let's see. It's not working. Okay, we'll do sad, fearless. Where's the other one? That made me jump. We'll do, you know, you get a cheese emote. If Chrome wasn't lagging so much, that's the other thing. My browser windows are lagging immensely. I think it's because this game is stealing all my CPU power. And Chrome is a CPU hog, so it's jealous. Maybe it's the other way around. RAM, sorry. The RAM hog, it's jealous. It's jelly of my RAM. You can sue Chrome if you want. Yeah, let's sue it and let's upgrade to titanium, you know. Chrome is pretty, but it's not as good as titanium. You know. Or maybe like let's transition it to diamond instead of chrome. Okay, we gotta choose a pantheon. Represent the ethos of your civilization. So I get to pick all of these ones that haven't been picked yet. What are we rumbling? Oh, wait, it's pursuing. What's an altar? I don't know what an altar is. It says altar, 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 altar. What's an altar? Look, all those are picked yet already. I was slow to the roll. Yeah, I know it's a place of worship, but how do I build it? Oh, I've never seen it before. I think they're lying to me. I don't think altars are real. God of War? Oh, we could go to God of War. God of War or the God of the Forge, you know? God of the Sun. So the God of Lightning, I need one of those for Jupiter. We could go to Poseidon, the God of Sea. God of War was a good game. God of War is a fantastic game. And the sequel, God of War Ragnarok, beautiful. Some of the best storytelling in modern gaming. They make most other games look pathetic. Just with their storytelling alone. And they're fun to play too. Beautiful games. That's why I got excited when I said God of War. I'm thinking God of the Forge, so we could have, what is it? What is the God of the Forge? God of the Forge. Forgot his name. Vulcan. Roman, so it's not Hephaestus. And I guess it wouldn't be Poseidon either, to be Neptune for the Romans. Neptune is the Roman god of water. Mars would be God of War. So we could build a monument to Mars, or a monument to, what was the other guy's name? Forgot already. That kind of sad. Vulcan. Vulcan sounds pretty cool. I think we're gonna go Vulcan. I like building things. Oh, we flooded again. Look at that. All muddy now. All those destroyed trees. If that guy was standing there, he'd be dead. Who is this guy, actually? Who are you? Segodian? Who is Segodia? Are you Segodia? Champa. Hi, Champa. How you doing? I don't like that. Okay, so that's a commander with a bunch of units, and I'm not sure what they're doing. I want to talk to them, but I don't know where they came from. I have no idea where they came from. And considering that I explored all of this space, they must have come from very, very far away. Right, you're not Segodia, right? No, you're Dwavardi. What about you? Are you? Oh yeah, you are. So what are you doing? Okay, we're friends. What are you doing? Causing trouble over here? Look at these dudes. Marching up on Rome's territory like that, you know, maybe they need to be taught a lesson, Yeah. Look, he's even facing his back to me. He's like facing that way, and my screen's over here. He won't even face me honorably in eye combat. Rome grows. As Rome grows, so too does the notion of Roman identity. An influx of new visitors rapidly changes the fabric of the city, and people can't always agree on what it means to be Roman. Rome's strength is in its diversity. Rome should instill, or distill, a national identity. Oh. I think historically their strength was definitely in diversity. Early, they were willing to welcome all sorts of different people, and that sort of made them powerful. But eventually they got too full of themselves and treated outlying barbarians, as they would have called them, poorly, and that sort of led to their own demise. So, but that's 300 happiness. That's a lot of happiness. But this means more tech. I'm gonna go culture, right? We immediately research next tech.
Here to die, than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
Yeah, and right now our commanders immediately get a promotion. So we go in here and they got this.
Land units with the command radius complete one fortification turn faster. That's very Roman, honestly. That's only 2 turns. 2 turns for extra gold? Sounds good to me. I like gold. Money is my big fan, friend. Okay, so we got an altar. Would be good to snake our urban centers down south. But actually, why didn't it build... Why did it build another thing here? I think it did build it, but it's not showing it. But look at that. That's 4 gold, 3 happiness, all from the Temple of Jupiter, which I think is this here. And, or I think they're supposed to be building right here, but it's not rendering. I'm betting there's supposed to be a Temple of Jupiter right there. It's a unique Roman square. We found a bug, guys. It's not rendering. I was thinking a building of some kind, like the altar sounds fun. I mean, we just built that one thing, so an altar isn't a bad idea. Yeah, I don't like this guy with his commander coming up here. I do have an objective to kill an enemy commander. A child's imagination kill an enemy commander? What? Is that considered having an imagination is killing commanders? Oh, these volcanoes are about to erupt. Whoever's over there is going to have a very bad time. No Vesuvius for us for now. Actually have a lot of diplomacy points, but I don't know what to spend them on. I could spend them on Champa. Where's Champa? Hi, Champa. Oh, someone's already suzerain of them. We want some tech, you know? You know what? I'm going to propose a cultural action with this dude. Big Ben is my friend, so I'm sure it'll go swimmingly. Big Ben would never betray us. He's our bro. Yeah, he just got the suzerain Saint T. If I would have bought it. But I needed 270 to buy it, so he got it one turn before I did.
Avoid any specific discussion of public policy at public meetings.
Cicero, he's back! What kind of policies we got? Gold and all settlements.
We're gonna build a bunch of legions. You know, actually, I queued up a settler, but I don't know if it ever built it. Kind of rude, you know? I think that's definitely a bug, because I definitely asked it to build one for me. You know, I'm going to fortify this guy here on the river. Maybe it's not a good idea. Hold on. I'll do that. Rivers can explode and kill him, so we're not going to send the river. Mount Vesuvius has erupted! There is a Vesuvius! Mount Vesuvius! Mount Vesuvius! Uh-oh. It's very historically topical, I guess, for us. I like this one. 5% run were wonders for suzerain of 2 city-states. Sounds pretty good to me. The hub of culture. The reformation has been a long and difficult process, but little by little, the infrastructure improves, and soon the streets are full of tourists. Like a thread that sparkles and weaving. The city's vibrance grows. Words are hard. City's enriched by its visitors! I'll let this grow a little bit more, but then I'm going to start transporting more money stuff over here. But if I grow a little bit more, I can grab the gypsum and float planes and stuff like that. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it's worth it to transition now. A fearless fact from Chewy. You know, I went about Napoleon earlier. Since we're fighting Napoleon. And we did one about Benjamin, since we have Benjamin. Who's the other one? Queen Isabella? I don't know much about her. What is a good fact? What's a good fact? I think I had an extra one about Napoleon, but I forgot it. Oh, I have one. So Napoleon subscribed to a religion called the religion of the universal being that believed that he was the one true God. And he was trying to institute it as a state religion all across France around the time when he finally lost the war and was exiled. It never really caught on but it was part of this burgeoning scientific thought in France. They changed lots of things with the French Revolution, lots of cultural things, lots of institutions, lots of ideas going around. So originally the religion started around rational thought, like worshiping rational thought. It's complicated, but essentially like worshiping science. This strange religion that believed in worshiping science. And eventually Napoleon was trying to prop it up to worship him as the ultimate rational being, like the ultimate being. So if Napoleon continued to live, there might have been like an imperial cult, a culture, a religion founded on the worship of him as a person, which is interesting to think about. Like think about a modern religion today that worships like a dude that was born like 300 years ago. It seems so strange, right? But as a side effect, you'll get a bonus fun effect since you redeemed one about Napoleon. But Napoleon also through this what eventually became a church instituted lots of scientific changes around the country, including the decimalization of everything. Like the idea of the metric system came from the French Revolution. They're throwing away all the imperial measurement systems that came with the kings of France and the British, especially the British. They didn't like the British for lots of reasons. And part of it was decimalizing the months. The first Scientology, kind of. The first, it was decimalizing the months. They went from 12 months to 10 months. And every month had the same number of days. Can't remember how many days it had. But because, you know, decimalization is often described as probably like base 10 everything. Like I think centimeters, meters, kilometers, they're all base 10, right? They're easy to divide into each other. They wanted to do that for everything. Months and time. So they switched from 12 hours in a day to 10 hours in a day. It didn't stick because it wasn't very popular. But if Napoleon had his way and continued to rule over France, not only would we have this religion around Napoleon as being this ultimately rational, supremely powerful being, but you might have 10 months in France, or even large parts of Europe, because he had at one point conquered most of Europe, and 10-hour days. 10-hour half days, something like that. I might have it mixed up. I had to look up decimal time, but it's super weird. Like the ideas that he had. Yeah, it divided the day into 10 decimal hours, each decimal hour divided into 100 decimal minutes, and each decimal minute into 100 decimal seconds. Imagine a 10-hour day. How many hours would you work in that kind of day, right? Would be 3-hour work day? You would retire. It would be like 3.333 repeating work day, something like that. Like you punch in at they punch in at at the beginning of the day, and then you punch out 3.3333 hours later with the decimal 10-hour workday. They actually had clocks that would convert from the normal hours and times to the decimal time, so you wouldn't lose track of what time it was. It's wild. I don't know if I can live with decimal time. I think that it took it too far. It's a little much for me, you know?
Those who steal from one person spend their lives in shackles and chains. Those who steal from all people in purple and gold.
Cato was another famous Roman. Makes sense because I researched the Roman technology. With that, we've now scooped up all the dudes in this commander. I think I want to go to war with France. China? It's confusing. It's Emperor Napoleon, leader of China. So might go with China? I don't know. I'm confused. But I want to go with these guys, war with these guys, because they're kind of close. And they're next to my city-state, so I can leverage the army of my city-state, you know? Take all their units. Take my 2 commanders, my 2 legates, and then march on Hu Yang over here. And conquer it for the Roman people. Yeah, I want to build a Colosseum! Okay, we're still building Legion units, so that's good, good. Next, I want to build some archers. We're stationing wheels, right? I like wheels. And wheels come with ballistas. I like ballistas. We'll be able to shoot giant arrows at people. So we got to save the world from decimal time by eliminating Napoleon. I think he's about to institute it, you know? Where do we stop? No! Chewie. How could you? Chewie. I thought we were friends. You're torturing like this, okay? It doesn't feel very friendly. Poor, sweet, innocent little fearless over here being tortured. Reconnected. Okay. Did it now? Yeah, I've been focused a lot on food, but I don't think I've been focused a lot on production, so we're going to invest in more production. We're now chopping down trees, Roman style. And we can celebrate! I think we want a production for units, right? Yeah. Food production? No, we gotta build units. We gotta kill people. I mean, make friends. Not we wouldn't kill that people. No, never. Yeah, if we like drills, we could get auxilia. Those are auxiliary units in the Roman Republic. Which is 5% flat out for every military unit for every town. We only have 1 town, so it's not a lot. Or you get 30% immediately for infantry and range units. Right? Since we took the bonus for our government to get units, and we just built 1 more production tile, I think we're gonna start popping out lots of units. I think it's time to go to war, guys. It's time to go to war. Decimal time, we'll never know what hit it. We're gonna build more legions, more archers, and then once we get this tech done in 1 turn, we're gonna start queuing up. Exactly! Exactly. 60% of the time, we're gonna end up defeating the Chinese-French. The French-Chinese. I guess that's better than the American-Greek. We got Benjamin Franklin leading the Greeks over here. And then we've got this lady. Isabella leading the Egyptians. Isabella's Spanish, by the way. She's a Spanish queen. Good friends? And we're making friends. Good friends. Right over here. We've got our 2 legions ready to march out, right? We got our legatus here. And then we're going to fill up this guy with more units.
Even a great god
Wheels!
does not abandon his string.
The Sphinx Egyptians. Yeah. Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string. I guess so. I guess that makes sense. I don't know, guys. Do you abandon your string when you're a great carpenter or not? Leave a comment below. But this is what we want. We want some ballistas. Let's move that up. Look, 2 turns for ballista. Just 2 turns. Once we're done with that settler, we can actually buy them.
Yeah, we just bought our first ballista. That way we don't have to wait on its production. And we're going to send it over to... We're going to send it over to our commander here by bringing him over. And then we're going to... assemble army, suck him up. There we go. Well, we got the Legion at least. We're going to suck up this guy here. We'll have a Legion and a ballista ready for war. Destruction in the round. An ambitious group of workers unveils their latest project. The biggest wheel ever constructed. But amid the celebrations, the wheel rolls away down a hill, destroying everything in its path. A crowd gathers to survey the ruined homes. Angry cries for compensation drown out the apologies. Creative risks are worth what they cost? The biggest wheel? How big is the biggest wheel? This is 2350 BCE. How big is the biggest wheel? Okay, I need to know. It crushed houses. How big is the biggest wheel? We're finding up 50 gold for this wheel, right? Our whole empire makes what is it? 14 gold every 30 years or something ridiculous, right? This one dude is getting a fine. It's like 100 years worth of the Roman treasury. You know, this guy keeps on turning. Did they use the sun? The sun? Okay, he's getting fined. The giant wheels are not worth the cost, okay? You crush people's houses. And besides, I like money. Unit flanking. I like flanking. The flank and spake is a tried and true method in strategy games. Okay, we're gonna sit here, just on the periphery. We're not gonna let them know that we're thinking about saying hi. We're gonna move the scouts over and we're gonna start watching the French. We need to know what the French are up to. You know, you can't trust them. You never know what kind of chaos they might be getting up to. Sorry, the Frenans, right? I don't know. The French and Chinese wombo combo. They'll be up to something devious while we're building our army over here. So let's assemble a fort real quick. Maybe not. Maybe we don't want to sit in the water because we might all die. The agenda of Napoleon. Emperor Napoleon has changed your relationship. What does that mean? Espionage. You know, I'm spying on you. I want to know everything about you. Right, oh, we accidentally grabbed the settler. That's okay. We could take the settler over here. I want to settle... He can here or there. You know, Benji, we could be friends. You know, he's my ally against whatever this is. Look, he doesn't even have any units over here. He's not ready for my shenanigans.
Actually, I probably shouldn't have moved there. I wanted to move the settler there. No fresh water available on this tile. Okay, with the motel here. How do I deploy? Oh, you know what? It's because he used all his movement actions. We're founding the settlement of Mediolanum. Mediolanum? Mediolanum. Words are hard. And we got a free unit from it, which is what I wanted. Guys, it's almost time to go to war. In fact, I want to build... I feel like a terracotta army might be fun, you know? A little army here and there. Never hurt anyone. Except for all the people that died. But, you know. It's a sacrifice we're willing to make. And I think that sacrifice would be best here. And because where did I place that? Hold on. If I place that there, how long is it going to take? 12? Okay, it doesn't matter. We grow our little baby town. And what I want is camels. So if I do... We do a little... No, no. This, no. This, yes. If we do a little... Look at that. We get way more resources we can put in our capital. You see that? Just with that one little camel guy. So when we expand over here, get the pearls and our wine, of course, because everyone needs wine. We'll be able to put those back into our capital as well. And I'm thinking... They got a little expansion down south here. Not a bad idea. And which means all these mountains next to the volcano. Vesuvius. We cannot not build a Roman city next to Vesuvius, right? I mean, this is also excellent defensive terrain. I mean, what are they going to do? We could build it there. We could go up north. I kind of want to build it right there. I mean, a lot of the city's room is limited by the mountains, but the defensive positioning is perfect, honestly.
Look at that. Now we got 2 full armies. I think I'm going to sneak one down this way. We'll hit this city on 2 fronts. From this way and from the north. And I don't think they could stand my army. It doesn't look... They got a merchant. They don't have a standing army, really, to face me, at least in the immediate vicinity. And we're continuing to pump out units. So if I need to, I can take one of the commanders back, you know, do a little vacuum cleaning, and bring more units to the front. Or I can remain the leaders here to press the attack, because they do give a bonus to all the units that are next to them. So, France is going to fall. China is going to fall, whatever it is. And in this game, there are consequences for declaring wars of aggression. So, what is my relationship with you right now? I can't really tell if he likes me or not. He's friendly. I kind of don't want him to be friendly. You know what? Insult time. Your mother smells of elderberries. For now, we'll fortify.
Let arms yield to the toga.
Let arms yield to the toga. I don't want your arms on my toga. I'm just saying. SPQR. Roman citizens gather in high spirits to celebrate the festival of Fors Fortuna. Wine flows liberally, and revelers drape themselves in flower garlands. One rowdy group declares that these are celebrations expected of an empire ruled by its people. A nearby senator retorts that Rome is guided by the Senate, and a little more gratitude should be in order. Oh, we could go militaristic, or we could go cultural. I'm thinking militaristic, you know? The Senate knows what's best. Then we could do a militaristic leader point. +5 combat strength against independent powers, city-states. Gain 1 free war support on all your wars. That's what I was talking about. There's a war support system. It's kind of complicated. But I'm thinking... one free war support. Sounds good.
Port City's monument blew up because the river flooded. We gotta build the Colosseum of Rome. We can't not. Wait, but there's 2 Colosseums? No, there's only 1. Yeah, we gotta build a Colosseum. Yeah, someone else built the terracotta army, I think, so we didn't get that. That's okay, though. We got the Colosseum! What's our relationship? How do I tell? How do I know if you hate me yet? Yeah, he's enemies with Benji too. You know, we're match made in heaven. If I wanted to make it a city, would it be worth it? You know what? I think Nepolis needs to upgrade. It's a big boy. Milestone complete! Yeah, we sit here, and what is that? A economic milestone. I think I want to sneak over here and grab these. What just happened? Someone went to war. I missed the notification. Oh, Isabella has declared war on Benjamin. Well, Benji Pooh, I hope you live. Oh, it's time to denounce! War it is! Surprise war. Fine then. The bullet that will kill me is not yet cast. Oh, he's pulling a sword! He's serious. The Han War. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I'm spending a lot of money on my military. Oh, we got the Chuko news, I think. Yeah. How much range does this guy have? 2. I'm supposed to see all his commanders, but I don't... Does he not have commanders? I have the ability to see everything, but he doesn't have anything. Wow. Wow. Oh, here's the Great Wall of China right there. You know, Emperor Napoleon's Great Wall of China. Yeah. They're like elephant noises, and I'm not sure what that is making that noise, but it's interesting.
Migrant? What is a migrant? Why are we R-ing? What happened? What's a migrant? Why do I have it? Oh. I guess because that tile died. No, the soldier noises? Yeah. They do make a lot of noises. Negative gold quick return. Oh, that's not good. How do I get more gold per turn is perhaps a good question. I swore one of these buildings give me gold. I think it's this one. I'm hoping that the Basilica will give me gold. Yeah, it'll give me +4. I'll be good. I mean, we might go broke in the meantime. But, you know, it's fine. Who needs money anyway? Oh, I forgot there's a unit still there. That makes sense. A successful conquest. The world now knows of our might, but due to our people. But it's only the beginning. Let's continue our expansion to war or settlement. Earn 6 packs legacy points. Pax Imperatora legacy points. By conquering settlements and founding friendly settlements. Sure. Okay, we have Huyang now. Romans have conquered a Chinese city owned by the French. Right, this slinger's kind of annoying. This Chuko Nu. Oh, it's a Chuko Nu. Look at that, our little fort stayed behind, our little rock fort. That's a lot of rocks. Doesn't look very Roman. Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna make it out alive. Military points! Okay. You do like military points. Ignore the happiness penalty from unrest to capture settlement. Sounds good to me. Because we just captured one. We don't think it could be more timely. Wow, Napoleon shooting at me? That's kind of rude, honestly. Okay, we need to bring our boys up forward so we can actually attack this settlement. And we could take it the glory route. I mean, we already took one of them, so, I mean, it doesn't seem like he could stop me at all, really. Okay, we're getting happiness from Benjamin, you know. He's a happy guy, so I guess it all makes sense. So doing damage to units around the commander, I guess, does damage to him, or did they shoot him? Does my commander just take damage when he sees people panicking? He's like, oh no! Sign of panic, guys. What are we supposed to do? Oh, we got a promotion. Roman soldiers have earned many accolades and grow proud in their strides, apparently entitled to the city's choicest bites. Some citizens start to grumble that their authority shouldn't extend beyond the battlefield. Reigning the authority? Or support their expanded powers? I want more science. I guess soldiers eating food generates science. That makes sense to me, yeah? Definitely, Soldiers eating makes you smarter. Food is energy for the brain. Obviously. Obviously. How could we be so foolish to think otherwise? You know? Oh, they're really killing my Legion units. I'm not bored to myself. I'm doing science. Of course. Of course. You know, you're gonna be my defending commander, you know, because got lots of meanie, Fobinis over here shooting at me, so. Well, good news, my unit's dying has saved me some money. Bad news, our units are dying. Turns out you don't need to pay for units if they're not alive, you know? It's crazy like that. Well, that extra defense may have saved that guy. I cover your lands and your crown for my own sake, for the sake of God's empire, which is mine. Rude? Oh, so she declared war on me. Why did you declare war on me? You don't have any units near me. You're way over there. Are you mad that I'm bullying your boyfriend over here? Maybe time to build some more units. No chariots to go fast. I like going fast. Speed is my main lane, you know? Let's see how the war goes. So they killed that unit. Moving up spearmen. A cultural legacy point.
While stands the Colosseum.
Oh, because we did the Colosseum!
Shall stand.
That's a little early for the Colosseum, if I'm being honest.
Rome shall fall.
You know, maybe 1,800 years early.
With it shall fall the world.
The Venerable Bede. Oh, look at that. We did it, guys.
The miniature of the society which protects the truly brave.
At last, the Great Colosseum is unveiled, a monument to the spectacle built to stand the test of time. The day of its first event is a wonderful chaos, with visitors traveling from far and wide to queue in the city center in the hopes of being part of cultural history. So we can hold a staged event. Plus 2 combat strength on all melee units. I think we're going to do that. Staged event. Yes! The city is mine! It was hard, but... Oh, you got a promotion available. Oh, this guy's been doing all the cool stuff. He's getting promotions after promotions. I think we're definitely gonna go for... we could go for leadership. No. That's like a military governor rather than an actual commander. We want to keep the city because we're going to use it against them. Soldiers stand tall before the commanders. They will perform well on battlefields to come. Augustus will make sure of it. Oh, so they still have not built a commander. To my knowledge, I see lots of cube rows everywhere, but I don't see a commander. Augustus, according to legend, is descended from Apollo, but a new cult is forming among Rome's prosperous nobles. When the place is the sun at the heart of all things. The cult of Sol Invictus. Augustus is indeed Sol Invictus returned. Built 2 altars. Text these new temples like any other. I kind of, you know, being the god of the sun does sound like fun, honestly. You guys know how it is. Science is hard work. The Flagellant and MrFearless have erupted. Flagranian? Something like that. Oh, I could do coordinated attacks? I didn't even realize that was an ability. Okay. Good night, Chewie. It is pretty late. Wait, it's not 4 a.m. yet, though. What are you doing, Chewie? It's not the weekend. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. You better stay up this weekend. I'll try. I think it might be time for peace with Napoleon. We really can't maintain the war, so let's see if he will give me... Oh, so he's got 3 more cities, actually. Can I ask money? I want your money. Reject. Reject? Yeah, we'll end the war, and then I think it's bedtime. It's 11:30 now, so... Superior man is never in anyone's way. I kind of feel like I was in your way a little bit, considering I conquered your territory. But that might be it for now. So we got a good look at the game. Played a little bit through the Ancient Age, which is the age I'm most familiar with. A lot of the demos and stuff were on this age. I'm not really sure what the game has to store in the future ages, because the gameplay does change. I don't know if I would say a lot, but enough to warrant maybe a change in strategy for how you approach the future ages. So, hope you all enjoyed this little stream here. I didn't even have the YouTube stream up because something popped up on my screen. Hope I didn't miss any chat messages. No, good. Hope you all had a great day today. No, there's always tomorrow. Goodbye, YouTube. Let's see. You're welcome, Miki. Oh, so I did that.